Welcome, Wine with a Wifey Crew.
Ahoy GitcheGumi Crew. How is everybody doing? I'm GitcheGumi.
And I'm Chrissy May.
And this is Wine with the Wifey bonus stream. I'll get that out of our faces.
Yeah, it was literally covering my face. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to see.
And here we are. We just decided to do a little bonus stream today. We're going to do, since it's a bonus stream beers. We got some Copperline Amber Ale.
From Carolina Brewery.
From Carolina Brewery, so local brewery.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Put these like that.
Yeah, where I can't see the words on the screen.
All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody that's out there?
I'm doing pretty good. I got this as seen on TV thing I wanted to test out. It's, you put this like water in some, I don't know, cleaner, like I put dish soap in it, in this little container, and then there's like this little thing and it spins your brush around, and then you hit your little brush in the end of it, and then you dip your brush into the thing down below.
Look out below.
And it literally spins it around and it cleans it.
Holy cow.
Yeah. And then you like lift it up out of the water and it dries the brush.
Oh, look at that. That's neat.
It's pretty good. I'm going to try it again.
Looks like it's like out of balance or something.
I know. Well, it's a huge brush.
Yeah.
But it's like, there's little slots on the bottom so that you can like run your brush over it.
Oh, okay.
And
like,
kind
it like scrubs it out.
Scrubs it out, yeah.
That's neat.
But I haven't cleaned my brushes for a very long time, which you really should do pretty often because infection.
Well, yeah, don't you get like gunk on there and stuff?
Yeah.
It's like...
I know. I mean, that's a heck of a lot cleaner.
I mean, look at that water. That water is like...
Yeah, it was clear.
Yeah, it looks like Thai tea now.
Yeah, it does look like Thai tea.
Oh, Sniffles, you want to be part of the show? He's asking so politely to come up on the table.
Wow, it looks...
He just wants to be in my lap, I guess.
And it's almost dry. Like, it wouldn't take long for this to dry. Probably by the end of stream.
Yeah, it'll be dry.
Yeah, I betcha. Let's put another one in here.
All right, let's do it. It's gonna be a brush washing stream tonight.
Let's see what else fits in. Probably not
A little
that
sniffle
one.
man.
Probably not that one.
Snuggled.
Maybe this one, yeah. I use this brush a lot. It's my Rodan and Fields brush. I don't use my fingertips to put on foundation or anything like that. He's like, what is this? This is crazy, you guys.
I'm out of
here.
Wow.
Wow, that was really getting a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, holy cow, yeah.
Still on it.
There's still a bunch in there.
I probably didn't put enough It didn't really.
Dish soap?
Yeah. I probably need to like empty it and put new water in.
Yeah, that's like super. I mean, that might as well just be a bowl full of makeup.
It's so crazy.
So we had the request of a fan to come do a bonus stream tonight, so we kind of figured, you know what? Why the heck not? Let's do it. Oops, that's not
What are you
what I
doing?
want to
What
know.
are you doing? Whoa.
Why is it so wow?
I don't know. Because everything you do is loud.
No.
I mean, this
Supposed
is
to be.
a lot cleaner than it was.
Supposed to set the volume to 45. Did the Spotify controls work here? There's supposed to be volume controls on the screen here too. What is going on with this thing?
Can you rinse this out for me and put new water and dish soap in?
I sure can.
All right. That's pretty crazy. These ones, I'm not sure what they do. These other ones.
The brushes?
Well, it's got like, maybe these are for tiny ones. I don't know. Tiny holders, maybe. I think so. Tiny brush holders, I think.
I gotcha.
That's what it probably is. I can't believe you did the dishes before you cooked and you have like a full dish,
Yeah,
sink full of dishes.
that's the problem with having a tiny dishwasher, I think.
That's like when I cooked the other day, I did like 2 loads of dishes that day.
Yeah. Well, I typically do at least 3 loads when I'm like on top of it. Today I've been doing mostly schoolwork, so.
Whoa,
Did that get covered in?
that really just cleaned
Wow,
it.
yeah. It's like a brand new brush.
Brand new brush. And it's dry, almost completely dry. That's amazing. Let's see what else I can put on there. Maybe this one? Nope. I gotta take it, put a new tip on.
Put a new brush holder.
Yep, new brush holder.
Sniffles is off being our producer over there.
Yeah, he's like off on the set. That one is cleaned super fast.
Yeah, wow. Gotta like show them before and after, because that was like not black when you put it in there.
No, it wasn't.
That's crazy.
Can't see it up, without it being up close. But I'm gonna do this fan one. It's got a bunch of like bronzing stuff on it. Do it.
Do it, do it. I might have put too much soap in there.
No, it's probably okay.
Yeah. Whoa.
Maybe too much soap.
Maybe.
This is stuck in.
Oh. That one was tough.
Oh, but it's brand new clean.
Holy cow. Yeah, it looks like a brand new brush. This thing is pretty cool.
This is beautiful. I got one of these for Sydney for Christmas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
She's gonna love it.
I know, right? She's just gonna sit there and like clean all her brushes.
Now, how would you do like this one?
I think I'm gonna have to, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering about that one too.
It definitely seems like the smaller brushes, like it really does a good job with.
Whoa.
And the big brushes are like kind of challenging.
Well, yeah, because they take up more surface area. This is one that I normally use. I use it for like the color white or cream. Now it's back to my like white fluffy brush. So that's cool. Yeah, let's see. Oh, this is another. We'll
Another
just
small one.
clean this one because it's an end one. The water is getting dirty though.
Yeah, it is. It's not as dirty as the last pot that I dumped out was.
No, but wait till we do the blush brush.
Oh, that'll be a fun one.
Oh, this is very clean. It was tan, remember?
Yeah.
This is very clean.
It's like brand new from the store.
Look, it looks just like the other one.
That's crazy.
I know.
Who knew?
That's crazy. Let's find one that's kind of dirty and see.
Those are the ones I'm curious about. Do you have to use a bigger one so that it fits in there?
I'm wondering. Like this?
Maybe.
Oh.
That's not gonna hold it though, is it?
No.
Maybe you just gotta jam it in there and bristles be damned.
Maybe. I don't know what. And then this one is crazy. Not that one. Let's do. Okay. Ooh.
Whoa. Wow, that's cool.
Oh, wow. I'm just kind of rubbing it on the bottom.
Yeah, so get it all scrubbed out, get all the makeup scrubbed out of it.
I think for these bigger brushes, you gotta like pull it out of the water first.
And then zip it on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a brand new brush.
Looks like it.
Oh, wow. I use this one as like my cheekbone highlighter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dry. That's crazy.
Whoa. Looks like whipped cream in there.
It's crazy.
Oh, this one looks good.
Yeah, it does. This thing works pretty well.
I have the best clean brushes right now.
They're cleaner than they've been in years.
That one's
It doesn't fit.
not gonna fit it.
What about that one right there?
Could try. All right, it's mostly on. You saw how pink it was.
Yep. This is the true test here. This is the rouge.
Yeah, this is the rouge brush.
Brush de la Rouge.
Oh, it's getting pink. Oh wow, there's a lot of pink in there.
Did you see that string that it was pulling up?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's pretty good.
Yeah. Like it's still a little pink, but it's like...
It was already
Yeah.
a little pink when I bought it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Because it was supposed to be a rouge brush?
yeah,
But like the bristles are super white.
yeah. Wow,
That's awesome.
that's a pretty brush now.
You need me to redo this?
Yep. I gotta figure this out for these other brushes. It's gotta work somehow.
There's got to be a way. You'd think they would have put thought into the fact that a bunch of brushes are double-sided.
Right. They're so pretty now. I can't believe it.
All right. Now we got to figure out these other brushes, these double-sided brushes.
Yeah. I mean, it's... This one, I just jammed the one end in. And look at how clean it is.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is going to be... This one's like super gunky.
I know.
Steven Perez, it is not a joint. It is a makeup brush, if you can believe it.
I'm gonna try it like this and holding on to it. Oh, it gets hot in my hands.
It's like going to the what's it called? The rodeo. Back-to-back streams on the regular. Well, you know, we got family and other stuff. We normally are doing stuff on Saturdays, but I was just passing out on the couch, and she convinced me to.
I did clean it really well. I just couldn't dry it very well because it was falling out of my hand. It is hot burning holding onto it.
I bet. Yeah.
I was like, holy crap. But just jam it in there.
That's what she said. Yeah, we're doing bonus stream beers tonight, Steven. We got some Copperline Amber Ale from Carolina Brewery, here, local brewery.
That's pretty good. I think if I put it on this one, I'm doing great.
Whoa!
It was doing good. Oh. I just couldn't let it fall in.
Yeah.
That was the trick. But it's clean.
Just needs to be dried?
Yep, just needs to be dried. And these are like brushes I use a lot. So, did I do this one? No.
No.
Didn't. Jam.
Jam.
You had a few beers already?
You're doing beer before liquor? That's a risky game you're playing there, Stephen Perez. Living the danger life, as
Ooh, it looks good.
our foreign exchange student would say.
Danger life.
Danger life. Got some nice lo-fi beats on for everybody tonight with the stream beats from Harris Heller.
Okay, then I'm just gonna dry it.
You do that all the time? Well, you must be used to it then. I definitely fall into the liquor before beer. You're in the clear beer before liquor, never been sicker kind
Way cleaner.
situation. I did. Yeah, I saw him. That little, whatever you call it, the stream you did in what is it, a thread? The thread you made in the Discord? Yeah, you clearly were having a good time. Or you're talking about the shoes coming off, and yeah, I saw that too.
Wait, he had shoes coming off?
Oh yeah, he was
With all his buddies?
doing the pants off dance off to the Wellerman. I might have to reconnect the Stream Deck to Spotify on this computer though, because it's not behaving the way it's supposed to. I have everything set up, but it doesn't make the music do what it's supposed to do. Oh, Steven, that's awesome. I'm glad. The whole reason we started this was we could give people a place to hang out with friends. So that's really cool. I'm super glad that it's made your life just a little bit brighter.
Yeah, now we're buddies.
Yeah.
thing's going crazy. Maybe there's more attachments. Maybe I need to look on site.
Yeah, there might be like a double brush attachment.
But I mean, it's cleaned it. I just gotta dry it. Look at how clean that is.
Yeah. That's pretty clean. I'll bet you, you know what? I bet you they have like an attachment that's like a little clip that you clip onto it and then you stuff the clip up there.
Yeah, now if I can, I guess I'll have to look at Sydney's box and figure out what the name of this is.
Does it not have a brand name on it?
Not on this thing.
Oh, that's weird. Whoa!
Stop! Okay. All right. And then we'll try it on this side. Just jam it in there.
Jam it. Pump up the jams.
I only have 2 brushes left to do, so, you know, it's doing good.
Yeah. I mean, it's quick. It does a good job. Especially with the brushes that aren't double-sided.
I mean,
it still does a good job with the double-sided brushes. It's just not as good.
it's just not as efficient.
Yeah. Because it doesn't get them dry.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Well, one-sided brushes, man, it dries them right out. That's pretty incredible.
I mean, these were dirty, dirty brushes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, this is our 3rd pot of water, and it's already getting all cloudy.
That was pretty dry. That's pretty good.
Stop drinking for a little until your birthday. That's not a bad idea.
When's his birthday?
November 8th.
Oh, it's a couple days after Sydney's.
Yeah. Try to include alcohol with your food. Once you have a few beers, it's hard to stop. Yeah, that is a challenge sometimes. I used to fall into that myself, where once I got just that little buzz, I was just like, no, let's keep it going. Let's do it. Keep it going. And, I got myself into a lot of trouble, especially early on in our marriage. So,
Really?
yeah.
Were you in trouble with that?
With you, yeah. You hung up on me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you were crazy.
Yep.
Crazy drunk.
But now, I mean, really, the only time I drink anymore is when I'm on the show. I don't really even think about it otherwise. But it's good because
It's kind of like social drinking
Yeah.
for us.
yeah, and we've had a house full of alcohol because we like the idea of like good tasting drinks, but we're not very good at actually drinking them.
No, we're not.
We'll get like, you know, we'll see a cool beer or something in the store and we'll pick it up and then we'll bring it home and then it'll literally go bad in our fridge because we never touch it. We've had liquor in our liquor cabinet since, 2 birthdays ago for me?
Yep.
That's still there. So, because we bought it.
I'm going to go blow my nose.
Okay. Because we bought it and then just never ended up drinking it. Every once in a while we'll be like, oh, we should make some mixed drinks. Let's go make some mixed drinks and enjoy some of the liquor that we have in the house. But for the most part, I just don't think about it. I don't really have time because I work a ton and then I'm doing school and then, you know, we got the kiddo to take care of. Now we got an exchange student, so it just doesn't make sense to try and fit drinking into that. So We just end up not. Yeah, for your health. I mean, yeah, you definitely don't want to go overboard with the drinking.
Okay, I think this is how it works. I think it just sets in that thing. There we go.
Yeah, well, beers especially, if you're tracking your calories, beers will sneak up on you. Because, you know, some of the hard liquor, like vodka, doesn't have any calories. But it is, you know, essentially pure sugar, because that's all alcohol is sugars that break down and ferment. So
somebody on the wives page was looking for pickled beer. Remember when we were in Washington and we were at BJ's restaurant and they had that like tart beer and it tasted like
tasted like vinegar?
Vinegar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think it's like.
Okay.
I think I'd like it.
Probably would.
Because I liked that one.
Yeah. Well, you're a big vinegar person in general.
So apparently it's like big in Texas. It's like a popular type beer in Texas.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, you like Weight Watchers? I've never really done it. Is it just on your own, or do you have like a coach or something that like talks you through everything you need to do, or like, you know, helps you plan your meals or
I think it's
like
a
that?
point system. My ex-mother-in-law did Weight Watchers.
Yeah, that's like how you buy it from the grocery store. Like you have the Weight Watchers points, but like who tells you how many points you have?
Well, she used to go to the meetings, but now you don't have to go to the meetings, I don't think. I think there's an app that you can follow.
Oh.
And it'll tell you like how much you get, so many points per day or per meal or something like that. And then like a beer is like so many points. So if you want to have a beer in your meal for dinner, then, you know, maybe you're not going to have bread or something, or because bread is like so many points. So
Yeah.
you're going to like whatever.
Okay, that's cool. That's great. Lost 30 pounds. That's very impressive.
Oh, you scan it.
Ah. Is there any sort of accountability? Like, send it to anybody so that they can like hold you accountable if you eat too much or overdo your points, or is it just kind of the app just yells at you or something?
I have to like track what I'm eating and keep, like, I've been putting it in
Michelob Ultra is 3 points.
I
I'm
like
guessing.
Michelob Ultra though.
Do you?
Yeah. I used to drink that all the time.
I've actually never had it. Two is like 7. What is 2?
2 beers?
Oh, 2 beers is 7 points. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to like keep track in FitnessPal and then like print out my diary and bring it into the doctor when I see him next.
I started trying to track in Nutrix calculator, because Nutrix calculator has like a bunch of restaurants, and you can like, especially because you know I like Subway, you can go in there and pick your bread. Like you pick the size of the sandwich, then you put your bread in, and then you put all your toppings, and then like everything, and it breaks it down by calories and then all the micronutrients and all that kind of stuff. So it basically prints you out a nutrition label for your specific sandwich with your specific toppings.
And I somehow paid for a year of Noom, but
Really?
yeah,
What?
I haven't started it.
Noom is apparently pretty decent. Well, I know Philip DeFranco likes Noom.
He does it?
Yeah. Yeah, he has a Philip DeFranco code or whatever. You
Yeah,
can
it was
get
$169
off. For a month?
a year.
Oh, for a year. That's not too bad.
Yeah, so I paid for that. Haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I was in that place once not too long ago myself. And I think it just, honestly, you're a single guy. It's going to be tough. It really
Is he
took.
single?
Yeah.
Oh.
It really took me.
He's got that huge
having
house.
a family. I don't. Is it your house or is it your family's house that we see pictures of all the time? Well, his family sells meat, so there might be his house.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's.
Alcohol will do that to you.
Yep. That'll happen. Anxiety will get you.
I have anxiety bad. That's why I can't get major drunk. Freaks me out.
Yeah, I got major drunk that one night.
Yeah, and I was freaked out for you.
Yeah, and I, well, I don't want to get into specifics, but I.
He was like reliving his past life.
Went into some
He went in a
dark
dark
places.
hole.
Yeah.
That's cool. You live with family. You guys don't get in big fights. You guys must all love each other.
Well,
That would be like different. I don't know what
not
that's
if you're
like.
grilling out every night.
My family would never
Or at least
survive.
every Sunday. No, well, your family, no. No. Yeah, especially when Chrissy Gumi's getting the attitude, that's for sure. Goodness gracious. She was like spitfire and brimstone today for some reason.
Oh no.
I mean, it comes in waves, it really does.
You should just message us when you're like that. Because if we get it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you need a support system.
Like when we were in North Carolina, or not North Carolina, we are in North Carolina, but when we were in Wilmington, I was so anxious. I was so anxious.
Yeah, he's doing more of the watching. That's the way to do it, though.
Who's doing more of the watching?
His brother. He and his brother are watching his nephews and niece right now because his parents are out with friends. That is the way to do it. We do enjoy when every now and again when Chrissy Gumi has like a sleepover at a friend's house or is out of the house and we can just like hang out together like we used to. Mm-hmm. I'm like that a lot. I don't like to sit down like in the day because I just feel like I got to be doing stuff, which drives her crazy. Mm-hmm. Because she's she has a lot of health stuff going on, and so.
And I feel secure if I'm just sitting in one spot, like kind of like balled up. That's how I feel secure. So she leaves me alone all the time.
That's how she feels secure, and then I feel, I don't know, I just feel better when I'm trying to get stuff done, especially on days when I get started late. Like because I have a hard time getting up in the morning or getting out of bed sometimes, and so.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, Squirtle, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. We're just doing a bonus stream today. Normally we do this on Friday nights. We typically have a few other guests and drink wine and just talk about whatever comes to our heads. So come on in and enjoy the show.
We just threw
Join
this
chat
up.
if you want.
I talked Gitch into doing it.
Yeah, we washed all her makeup brushes, you can see over there, with her little contraption. Her makeup brush washing contraption, and we've just been kind of chit-chatting with chat. How you been? I see that Daddy Chill. It makes me think of that one song. Who's that by? I can't remember. It's by that like...
Harry Styles?
No. It's by some trans artist.
I don't know any of them.
That...
Do I know a trans artist?
I played it for you because it was on... They sampled the vocals on one of the things that I showed you Neon Vines on.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You were like, all 4 of them had to do like a different thing, and you're thinking of that.
Starts with a D. But it was the song that was like, Daddy La, yike. Like that song.
I think it was Daddy Chill.
No, it was Daddy Like.
Daddy, no.
Yeah.
It wasn't Daddy Like,
It was, yeah. What's the name of the song?
I don't remember it like that.
Well, I mean, I'll play the song for you off the stream, but it was Daddy Like.
Do you take anything for your anxiety? I do. I'm pretty medicated.
Yeah, that's how I am, Steven. And same thing, some weekends, I mean, if you watch the show, you know, there's weekends where either me or intern Ryan can't drink because we're working, so we're just kind of hanging out. Which, that's always good when you can just hang out, when you don't need the alcohol to function socially, that's when you're in a good place. You definitely don't want to self-medicate with alcohol. That's when you start getting into trouble. When you start using the alcohol as a tool to overcome anxiety or, you know, depression or social pressure. I get social anxiety a lot. I just have to deal with it. Hey, Miss Jen, how are you?
She's sitting at home watching us. What'd you guys do today?
It would not be a bad idea to see somebody.
I like my counselor. She's pretty nice. I had a really great counselor back in Alabama, remember? My guy there?
Yeah. Terrible psychiatrist, though.
Yeah, the psychiatrist was pretty scary. Like, I'll tell you the story. So, I got referred to psychiatry, and went to this place, and I'm sitting in this room, like the waiting room, you know, walk in, and I checked in, and then she was like, okay, you know, wait, and they'll call you back and get your vitals, right? So I'm sitting there in the front waiting room, and I was pretty bad at this point. Like, I was pretty paranoid, and so I'm like not looking at anybody, but like everybody in the front waiting room were like trying to look at me or talk to me and stuff, and it was kind of freaking me out. So I'm sitting there just kind of closed off, holding my purse to my chest, like just not looking at anybody, and they're playing this like Gloria Estefan from the 80s or something. Like, it's like soft rock, and I'm just like, okay, this is kind of like a throwback. And I'm looking down the hallway, and I see like those little like doors that have like the shutters or something, like the doorway opens and it's like an accordion type opening. Yeah. And I see like somebody shuffle out, a big giant figure shuffle out, has like a head thing on his face, and then go into another room, and I'm like, what in the heck is going on back there? Like, I thought maybe it was like a halfway house or something, because the person looked like they needed help. So I'm like, wow, I hope I'm not going back in that direction. So they call me back for my vitals. She takes my, you know, my blood pressure, temperature, my weight, and all that. And she's like, okay, you can go to waiting room number 2. And I'm like, what? I gotta go to another waiting room? So she leads me down the hall towards where that like person was, and I'm sitting in this blue room with like these statues on the wall of like half a brain dissected and like an ear dissected, or like, it was weird. And like the chairs were like thrones, but they were like maybe like medieval like mental people chairs. And Tracy Chapman's Fast Car was just playing on loop. And I was like, I am gonna go crazy in this room. Like, I don't even like Tracy Chapman. I don't like this song, and it's just playing over and over. Like, what the heck? And
yeah, exactly, like The Cell.
and then, finally, you know, after like, you know, hearing that like accordion door opening over and over, and like hearing somebody somebody sounds like a legit doctor. Yeah, it was like crazy. And I was just like on pins and needles, because I wanted to get out of that room. I was wondering what was going on with that, like, I don't know, halfway house type thing going on, like right beyond the door. And then the door opens, and this big ogre type guy with like a light on his forehead and a magnifying glass, and he's got my file in huge block letters, says my name, and he's like, Ms., you know, whatever my last name was, and he calls me in, and the thing I thought was the halfway house person was the doctor. And he like shuffles me into his office, and everything is from like the 70s. And like he couldn't read. He's using this like magnifying glass to see everything that is in 1-inch block letters on the file. And I was just like, what the heck? So anyway, after he put me on some stuff that like didn't mingle together, and I had a reaction and had to get like hospitalized to get figured out, and some other psychiatrist put me on the right things, I went back to this guy because he's my psychiatrist, and he didn't know what one of those medicines was.
He didn't know what it was.
He called the pharmacy.
And then he's hard of hearing, so I was there for this part.
Yeah.
I went with her. And he's like shouting in the phone, well, I don't know what this does. You need to explain it to me. What? Why is she taking it for nightmares? It doesn't make sense. It's a blood pressure medicine.
Yeah, because he literally is deaf, so everybody in the whole office hears everything that goes on. And you got to shout to him what your whole, like that first time I saw him, I had to shout to him my whole life story.
He's wearing these like bottle cap glasses.
Yeah.
And he has a little flip down like loop, like you look at diamonds with, that he uses to read his like
his magnifying glass.
Medicine manual. Yeah. Should have retired long, long ago.
Yeah. It was freaking crazy. So I was like, you know, I got like put in the hospital again to get my medicine figured out, because, you know, he couldn't figure it out. And
mystery side effects are the way.
That's what happened with me. Like, I mean, I didn't realize that when your heart's like pumping out of your chest, that's the side effect that they say, like,
go to the hospital
for. It was happening. I would just take my medicine, and I would tell.
She would lay in bed and be like, if I don't wake up in the morning, I love you. I'd be like, what?
I was so scared. I didn't know what was going on. I was just like, please fall asleep fast. Oh my God, the lights are starting. Because I'd close my eyes, and it was like a freaking disco dance, and my heart would be like, I couldn't catch my breath. It was scary.
She was talking in her sleep.
Yeah,
She'd get up in the middle of the night and just have conversations with me.
I was petrified. That medicine was scary, and then I just thought I was gonna die, like, until I could finally fall asleep, you know, and then I'd wake up and I was like, oh, I'm alive, thank God. So then when I told the pharmacist about it,
160 bucks per minute, yeah, exactly.
I told the pharmacist about it, and they were like, that's not supposed to be happening. That's the side effect that you go to the hospital. I was like, holy shit. So, so I went to the hospital. And then I asked him, like, could I get this psychiatrist that's been fixing me at the hospital, because I'd rather have him than who I have. And he typically didn't take private.
He didn't take
Yeah.
outpatient.
But
he was the doctor for the inpatient, like,
for the
psych
people that get checked in for like suicidal
Yeah.
thoughts and stuff like that. Like he was their patient person. But he felt bad that I was in this situation, so he took me and would see me in his office, like off the hospital or whatever. And he was pretty nice, so thank God.
Yeah.
He fixed me.
much better.
Yeah, I didn't have to go to that crazy doctor anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was scary. And I told him about it. He was like, "You're seeing him? I will see you in my office."
Yeah. Yeah, so long way to say we get the anxiety.
Yeah.
We understand. So it's important to have a support system when you're dealing with stuff like that, but it is also a good idea to see professional.
And while I was in the hospital getting my meds like regulated, it was legit scary. Because there are some people there that like, you know, have major mental crises going on.
Yeah, you want to try to avoid getting to that point.
And the nurse was like looking at me like, "Why are you here?" And I was like, "I have to get my meds figured out." And they would like try to keep me away from everybody because they thought I was going to get harmed more than helped in there. It was pretty crazy.
It was very.
The weirdest thing about
I got pulled out of flight school while she was going through all that because they didn't want me to be trying to learn how to fly a helicopter and be like driving to the hospital every night and like all that kind of stuff. So
the weirdest thing about it I noticed was that the patients were like trying to find their boyfriends and girlfriends in there. They were like,
oh, they were hooking up?
Yeah, they were hooking up. And I thought that was really weird.
It's just like the kids that like try to date in basic training or whatever.
Yeah. I was like, this is freaking weird. I'm like, they were like passing numbers to each other like, "I'll call you when I get out. I get out in 2 weeks." And I was just like, what in the world? I'm like, these people should not be together. Like, I don't think they should date anybody. They're definitely a harm to
much
themselves.
less each other.
Yeah, much less each other. Like, what the heck? I just sat in my little corner and colored my skulls.
Colored your skulls?
Yeah, that's all they make you do. They sit there and make you do coloring all day. And then for gym, you got to sit in a chair and then they like throw a ball into a room. Like, so they'll have like chairs like all sat down and like chairs in a row or whatever. And you sit in a chair, like the whole like group of people sit in a chair. So you can't touch each other. But there's like rows of chairs, and so you just sat down, and so you don't stand up or anything, and then they throw a ball into the room, like a big bouncy ball type thing, and you like throw it to each other, and that's your
exercise.
That's your exercise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it literally felt like one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah.
It was really weird.
All you need is some Native American guy ripping the drinking fountain off the wall and throwing it through the window. You got the whole thing.
You learned coloring in the Marines?
Yeah.
I thought you learned that in flight school.
No, you don't learn to color in the Marines. You learn which ones taste the best.
They were making maps. I thought you guys learned how to color there.
Oh yeah, with the Australian fold. I don't know. I thought that map was kind of cool, honestly. It was a pain in the butt to make.
Do you still have yours?
No, we had to give it back.
Why?
I don't know, because they want to keep them, I guess. I don't know.
Weird.
They if you make a really good one, they show it as an example to the next class. But I think the real reason is they want to prevent you from selling it to the next class. Because you could probably easily make like $250.
You should have made 2 and then sold
For
it.
a map. Yeah. Well, they only gave me enough maps to make one.
Oh.
Although No, well, no, because they're all 1/50 military maps, so you probably couldn't buy them. SpongeBob map pants? Yeah.
Did you have SpongeBob duct tape?
My favorite part about that thing was writing with the friction pens and then finding out that you can just take a lighter
And like erase it?
and erase it all. And then you teaching me that you can do it with a hair blower so you don't burn your map up.
Yeah. Hair dryer.
Yeah.
Hair blower.
Well, you know, it blows your hair around. It's a hair blower.
Okay. That's how you erase erasable pens too.
Yeah.
So if you have a bunch of stuff to erase on an erasable pen, you can just take like a hairdryer and just blow it over your whole sheet. Or you could set it out in the sun if you don't have that.
Yeah, or you write all your important notes in an erasable pen and then leave your notebook in your car.
Yeah. Or you borrow an erasable pen to your LT.
Just without the eraser part so he doesn't know.
Yeah. And then he writes all his important notes and leaves it
In his car.
in his car while you guys are in the field.
There you go.
Yeah, leaves it in the Humvee while you guys are in the field.
That's the way to do it.
Yes. I'm like the best at all the
think
tricks.
He's got enough issues that would crush him. If he like took a bunch of notes during a meeting and then they just all vanished. Can you imagine?
It was so hilarious.
Oh my god.
Invisible ink. Oh, they make pens, invisible ink.
Yeah, but if it's invisible, then when you write with it, you can't see it.
No, it's gone after a couple minutes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, then as he's writing his notes, they'll start disappearing, and then he'll
I'll
figure
be
it
like,
out.
what the hell? You know what was cool was having a lighter in basic, and then you could just like singe off all your extra like fuzzies and
On your
threads and
uniform?
stuff on your
Yeah.
uniform. Yeah, that was super satisfying.
Can't do that with the flight uniform because it's flame resistant. So all the strings just stay.
Yeah, I was like addicted to it. I would just sit there, like even after, I would just sit there like at home, and I would just like light the fuzzies on fire on my socks.
Yeah.
And Beth Ann was just like, "What?"
That was one of my favorite things to do in Boy Scouts was that because that's one way to keep a rope from fraying is to fuse the end,
Yeah.
depending on what type of rope you're using. But if it's synthetic rope, you can fuse the end, and it's just a super, like, melt the thing and then push it on the bottom of the lighter to like pack it down so that it all sticks together. Super satisfying. Funny because it's porn.
What is she talking about?
What's porn? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Nora. Good to see you.
She always has something odd to say.
Well, it's a quote. Maybe she's...
So, that reminds me though, because I actually redid this one guy's house. He hired me to, I don't know, like interior decorate his house. After his wife died, he wanted to sell the house.
Okay. Something that unfunny 13-year-olds say.
Oh, okay.
I guess 13-year-olds are pretty preoccupied with porn.
I guess.
I
maybe.
remember being 13.
I wasn't at 13.
Well, 13-year-old boys preoccupied
Yeah,
with
probably.
porn. Yeah. Chrissy Gumi. This is Chrissy May. Although if Chrissy May's looking 20.
Me?
Yeah.
So, it's probably my eyelashes tonight. Yeah, so this guy, he wanted to have his house redone, so I did that, and then I used a lot of like rope in the interior designing, and I did the whole like, you know, lighting
Fusing.
the ends of the rope and
Yeah.
all that. So
You know, I will say though that I think more satisfying than fusing is whipping the end of a rope. That's where you take like ideally it would be like wax coated dental floss or wax coated string, and you just wrap it really tightly around the end with like a loop through. So you get to the end, you put it through the loop, you pull it so that it goes to the middle, you cut the ends off, and then it's just like a tightly wrapped like end around the end of the
like
rope.
a tightly end wax wrap.
Yeah, and since it's wax, it doesn't like degrade or fray over time, so it stays. You can use it on like sailing line and stuff like that. Trojan downloader HTML. I mean, there's all kinds of Trojans out there.
Trojans have been
That's
around
kind of
for,
a-
like, for so long.
That's kind of a like the point of a Trojan is that you don't recognize it as a virus, right? So it's kind of like that's not a very subtle Trojan. I just get or Chinese virus. Well, most of them are. Yeah, you just gotta quarantine it and get rid of it. I mean, if it's bad enough, just reinstall Windows.
I had something like that on my pink computer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
I mean, anymore, it's not really like, as long as you're not going to the wrong websites.
I never went to wrong websites. I still got it.
Yeah, but you had ex-husbands and ex-boyfriends that probably went to wrong websites and gave you thumb drives or what?
No, I got the pink computer when I was in basic training.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't even know what that is.
Cloudflare?
Cloudflare L?
Uh-oh. You should never do stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I used to try to get free software a lot when I was younger and couldn't pay for it. And all those free software websites are just
Viruses,
essentially, yeah. So I got you. Dark web. The dark webs. Yeah, I mean, my heyday in the internet was the day of Limelight or Limeline.
Oh,
Napster.
you know what? I used to use LimeFire or whatever.
Napster.
LimeWire.
LimeWire was full of viruses. Napster had some.
That's probably how I got it.
It's probably, yeah. Those shady YouTube ads. I'm trying to get that ad revenue. Someday. Yeah, you don't want to steal intellectual property. I was always torn on it because I was a musician. So obviously I understood the value of intellectual property and why it sucks to have something you work really hard on stolen. But also I didn't have a lot of money and I really wanted to play games and have software like Fruit Loops Studio and
Sniffles.
Finale. I didn't really feel bad about stealing Finale because who the hell... It's literally all it is. What Finale is manuscripting software. So you can like write a song and then put it on actual music, like sheet music, and print it out. And like as you're writing the song, you can listen.
Hey,
you can
Sniffles.
hit play and it'll play a MIDI of what it.
You want up here?
A MIDI of the instrument that you're writing for. So you can kind of hear.
Oh, don't snarfle on me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, all that stuff's expensive because it's highly specialized software, and there's a lot of programming that goes into it, so it's useful. Toby Fox, is he electronic music star or something?
Sniffles is a music star.
Yeah. I know, who's that Fox that I know? The guy that does like the come back.
He's like, what is this stuff? It smells weird. That's makeup in the soapy water.
Oh, okay.
You don't want that.
I got you.
You don't
You know,
want that.
if you're gonna do like game development,
I love you. You're a good kitten.
oh!
Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
If you're gonna do game development though, like I would focus on, now this is just the advice of an old man, so take it for what it's worth, but I would focus on the coding side of it. That's where you're gonna make your money anyway.
Ugh.
Focus on coding it, and if you need assets like graphic design or music or anything like that, as much as I
Sniffles, that was
would not
very
recommend this asset for like if you're trying to do like a commercial or do a voiceover or anything like that, but I found a really good graphic designer on Fiverr, and there are like the stream beats that Harris Heller made. He hired like a bunch of the first producers that he hired were off of Fiverr. So
That's so gross.
yeah, so I mean, focus on, or even better yet, just focus on writing the story. If you could write a good story, you can hire other people to do the other parts of it. And if it makes enough money, then you make your money back.
That was so gross, Sniffles.
And if you hire people off of Fiverr, so with Fiverr you got to be careful because there's a lot of people on Fiverr, and not, there's only a few of them that are super good. So you got to be careful with it, but you can get some pretty decent. I got the GitcheGumi logo for pretty cheap. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, but if you are
Sniffles, you are gross.
developing, I mean, if you hire somebody off of Fiverr, they have no creative input. They do what you tell them to do. Like, you hire them for a task, and they complete the task, So if you work your stuff that way, you can still be successful with it, and you can present the world your image or your view. Yeah. I mean,
I hope he can breathe better now.
right? Getting all that snot out of him.
That was gross.
Yeah, that was intense. So, I'll put it this way. There are creatives and there are business people. There are rarely creative business people. But if you can be a creative business person, you can be highly successful and you can be highly successful monetarily. My swag, in regs. You can be highly successfully monetarily, and you can also be highly successfully in life satisfaction. And the challenge with being a creative Well, so the challenge with being a creative is you have a lot of ideas, or you have a lot of thoughts that you hold to very dearly, that you're not flexible on. And that can get you into a situation where, I don't know what's wrong with his hands, but I imagine it probably has something to do with carpal tunnel, or repetitive use injury of some kind, because he was trying to do everything. If you're going to be a creative and run a business, you need to be willing to offload something. You can't do everything. You can't do it all the time. It's not sustainable. So, obviously Undertale was successful and he did it with 2 people, but now he's got a bigger team. And I suspect he's probably going to continue to grow his team if he continues in the game development space. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably, I mean, it sounds like a repetitive use injury. So, take it for what it's worth. I'm just one person, and I obviously don't know everything. And I would say, as much as I've been involved in the creative space, I'm probably more of a business person than I am a creative. So I have no qualms with offloading anything. If I had the money, I'd pay an editor, I'd pay a storyboarder, I'd pay somebody to write scripts for me. I just don't have the money. Deltarune, there's so many things that I want to do on stream. I just don't have time. I really have to be selective about what I play on stream. And right now I'm doing New Worlds, but Sky Factory 1 just released for modded Minecraft, and I really want to delve into that. I do want to play the Deltarune series. I even want to play Undertale. I mean, I want to play all those games. I just don't have time. I'm full-time helicopter pilot for the Army. I'm doing 3/4 time college classes to get my accounting degree. I have a kid. I have a wife. We have an exchange student. And I do a weekly stream with my friends. So I really just, my time is very scheduled. Huh. I mean, that's cool when you can make a big drop like that, though. And for games like that, it's probably makes good business sense, because people just want to consume the next item. They finish one, they want to go on to the next one right away. Kind of like that. What was that game? Strange Life? Life is Strange? That game that came out in chapters? Really, all the Telltale games came out in chapters. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot like when the Game of Thrones was just books. Look up, if you're curious ever, look up Rage of Thrones. That's how I always felt about the Game of Thrones TV series. On YouTube, Rage of Thrones. It's hilarious. But those of us that read the books laughed at all the people that were complaining about the 2 year, what was it, 2 years between season 3 and 4 or something like that?
Something like that.
It's like, okay, you had to wait 2 years. We're still waiting for the last book. It's been 10 years since Feast of Crows. So, or Dance with Dragons. It's been 10 years. Still hasn't released the last book, so. Huh. Well, that's where the creative kind of gets in the way of the businessman, in my opinion. I mean, you build scarcity, you build elitism that way. You know, people feel like they're part of a small group. It's all marketing. It's all marketing. Not to say that it's not genuine. You can still be genuine with your marketing. But, I mean, I'm not going to get into the philosophical discussions of business acumen, I guess. Is that somebody going to Hood?
Mm-mm.
No.
They want to know Fort Hood, Fort Rucker, or Fort Bliss.
It depends on what you want, really. North Hood is pretty decent assignment if you're an IP. I would love to go back to Rucker, though. Well, that's a admirable goal and one that is attainable. Just got to put hard work into it. Everything in life that you want to be successful at requires hard work. Don't let anybody try to tell you different, because the people that are trying to tell you different are trying to scam you. If it's worth working for, it's worth succeeding at. But there's nothing that can happen quick and easy in this life. Which is good, because it means you value what you're doing. If you're willing to work hard at it and you still enjoy it, even though you have to work hard at it, you value what you're doing. I mean, I don't make any money with this stream, but I still work pretty hard at it, even though I don't have a lot of time to. You can just ask Chrissy May. Spend a lot of time tweaking the background and tweaking like the, I mean, I made the cam border that's up here, you know, with our logo over there in the corner. I didn't make the logo, but I did the intro, I built that, I did the outro. No, I didn't do the outro. I did the intro though. I created the stinger, this one that you see when I change scenes. I made that. So I mean, that's cool. That's good. That's the kind of stuff that, like, you need to be willing to put the time in on that kind of thing if you're going to develop a world like that, and then continue to build on that world, because and that takes a lot of work. I mean, my friend Bill and I, we tried to write a book series about an alternate. It was an alternate timeline for Earth, so it took place on Earth, but it was an alternate timeline where essentially like augmentation was popularized in the early 90s, and so, you know, but then it like created a rift in humanity, and there were like people that were augmented, and they felt like if you weren't augmented you were less than them, and then there were people that weren't augmented and they felt like to augment was an affront to nature, and then there were people in the middle that were like, well, it could be one thing or the other, it doesn't really matter, if you want to do it, do it, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. But we started getting really deep into the world building, and then it was just like, it was just so much, and we just kind of stopped doing it. But What's your theory? Let's hear it. Your theory behind Deltarune. Let's hear it. Twitch always has a major delay. I'm pretty sure that the YouTube video has very, very small delay. It's still a pretty big delay. Okay. That's all Greek to me. I've not played the game, so I don't know. Okay. Uh-huh.
I wrote a whole freaking thing and then it
Went away?
Yeah.
That's the worst. I feel like you should be like Charlie on It's Always Sunny with like the red twine going from picture to picture. Okay. Both talked to a mysterious entity, offered them a big deal, ended up losing their lives. Jebel. Your life is a game. Was locked under the castle. Okay. The true prisoners. Spamton. That sounds like a Monty Python name. No, 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 no. Got shunned out of the Queen's Castle, okay. 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 Is he not dead? Yeah, you think he's Spampton? Something bigger, huh? Okay. You can't go up there. You can turn the stream off. Yeah. So you think they're tied in? The Undertale and the Deltarune folks are tied in together? Huh. Okay. That's all right, Steven. You do what you gotta do. We're here. We are doing well. I'm just learning about all the conspiracy theories behind Deltarune and Undertale with our friend Nora. Secret room, like our secret bonus stream. You doing all right over there?
Huh? Yeah. I'm just a little bored.
Yeah.
Just reading Facebook.
Gotcha.
Gandalf has his nails painted.
Yeah, I saw that last night. Wasn't that a video?
Yeah, but it's not playing.
Huh. Steven, what are you drinking tonight? Huh. Yeah, it seems that way. Well, I mean, if I hear about it all, I probably won't end up playing the game. Yeah. Sounds like there's a lot to it. I watched a little bit of the Game Grumps playing it, but then I felt like if I want to play the game myself, I probably shouldn't watch somebody else play it. Okay, I can get behind that. I'm a big fan of lore. I know all kinds of stuff about the Lord of the Rings lore that I never thought I'd know just from playing the card game. Okay. I'll give it a go. Yeah, I know. They're cheap. It's not the cost that keeps me from playing it. It's the time investment.
Is that Steve Perez on there?
That's Steve Perez there. Turn the party up to stage 3. I don't know if we're going to do liquor tonight. I think we're just doing some beers, doing some chit-chatting. Yeah, 6 hours is a lot of time. Six hours is a lot of time to dedicate to a game. For me. Just depends. Maybe when I finish my degree, I'll have more time to do pursuits like that. But right now, I mean, I haven't even finished Outer Worlds. I haven't even played the re-release of Myst, and that's one of my favorite games of all time. So I just don't have time. I play New Worlds. And that's about it right now. And Cookie Clicker. I play the hell out of some Cookie Clicker. Yeah, Myst was great. I remember in the 90s when Myst came out, it was on a big old floppy disk. You put it in your computer. It was unbelievable. It had like voice acting and everything. And then Riven came out after that. Oh yeah, it still says playing Cookie Clicker. I've literally had Cookie Clicker running since the day it released on Steam. Haven't stopped. I got like, I'm trying to get 100 prestige levels before I do my next prestige. Who's that?
Steve.
Oh, Steven? Nope. Sniffles is playing with Lulu, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
On the other side of the...
He's got snot all over the...
Yeah, I see that. That's great. I was shampooing the carpet earlier. I saw a bunch of snot on the stairway going up the stairs.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because I asked Georgia or Gitchegumi to clean it, and she didn't do any of that.
Yeah, of course not. Are you ready to sign off?
No, I'm just ready for it to not be like boring.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Nothing about games.
Okay. New World's pretty cool, Steven. Very satisfying. The combat is satisfying. The crafting is cool. I'm a fan. The only thing I don't like about it is there's no mounts. But I uncovered a bit of lore last night when I was playing on why there are no mounts. You basically get into your ship is sailing somewhere, it gets in a big storm. You wind up in this, essentially the afterworld. So, and then you run around and explore. It's a typical MMO. Nope, no flying tomorrow. I am off tomorrow. I got homework to do tomorrow. I got to do my advanced accounting homework for the week. I did auditing and environmental science today. What?
Just got me in this space of
I'm just talking with chat. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know, I just want to be a little animated.
Okay.
You know what would be good is if we had hot cocoa with rumple mints.
Hot cocoa with rumple mints? That sounds good. I can go make those.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna like take down the lights.
Nah, it's okay. Alright, first though, gotta break the seal.
Oh no, he's breaking the seal, you guys. He's breaking the seal. Are they gonna pay you for like potential loss of like being able to do your job too? Because you haven't had that vehicle? They should pay you for that too, Steven. That reminds me, so like you have like that insurance thing going on with you. I have like a claim. I don't. Did you turn off your microphone? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if he's pooping, but I can hear him from here. Doing something. Yeah, White Claws taste nasty. So I have a hernia claim, like a mesh claim. I mean, those things take forever. That's it? $200? That's freaking ridiculous. And then you're getting pain and suffering. Okay. Well, I hope it's worth a lot for pain and suffering.
hot cocoa time.
Do you want me to grab you some mugs?
Sure. That way I don't have to
So you don't have to go in front of the stream again?
crawl in front of the camera again.
Yeah. Do you want the Gitchegumi mugs?
They're all in the lawn or in the wash.
Oh, they are?
Well, there's 2 up there.
Oh, can't reach them. I'll take this Black Hawk mug, and you can have the uncle mug.
The dad mug?
Yeah, the dad mug. Boom.
I gotta grade all her homework tomorrow too.
I mean, I wouldn't feel bad, like, don't feel lame if you buy, like, White Claw. Where are you going now, Steven?
Huh?
Steven's being right back.
Oh, he's going.
He's going somewhere.
Where's the hot chocolate?
There's some hot chocolate in the bottom, and then there's also the Ding Dong hot chocolate.
Ding dong.
I mean, I think it's really hot chocolate. I don't know. I put some of that in, like, the pull-out stuff, too.
The hot cocoa?
Yeah, the Ding Dong stuff.
Oh, I didn't.
You guys never look in there. You guys just, like, automatically
No,
look
I
underneath.
pulled out literally all of these drawers. I didn't see any. There's one in here. I just didn't recognize it as hot cocoa, that's all.
Oh, okay.
I saw the Andy's mint chocolate flavored coffee, but I didn't know if that's what
No,
you
that's
wanted.
not it. That's not it. That's chocolate flavored coffee.
Yeah, that's what I... It's like, that's not what she's after.
No. Man, this is the season of, like, spiced beer. We need to start getting some spiced beer.
Like PBR?
Like PBR.
Do you want a stroopwafel with it?
Sure, I guess. Maybe, you know what we should have? Grasshopper cookies.
What's that?
Grasshopper cookies.
Grasshopper cookies?
Mint chocolate cookies, you know?
Okay.
Wouldn't that be better?
Sure.
Because it's not coffee. You have stroopwafel with coffee.
You can have stroopwafel with any hot beverage.
I'm like looking here and I see a pair of jeans on the edge of the couch. I wonder why they're there.
It's made with real bourbon, vanilla.
What, the stroopwafel is?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
I should make some of that bourbon caramels.
Yeah, those were pretty good. What, a pair of jeans on the edge of the...
Yeah.
Where?
Underneath the corner. The corner, there. Like under
Oh.
that cushion.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're my jeans. I don't know why they're there, though. Like, I think I got them from Poshmark.
Oh, maybe they just got put there and never moved.
I can't wait for my hair to grow out a little bit longer. And then I can wear it in a different style.
Guess I better grab the Rumple Mints.
Yeah, we need the Rumple Mints. Like, I feel like my hair looks like a helmet head. I'm gonna like fluff it up. There we go. Maybe that's better. Oh, that got my sinuses going though. You got a shot glass over there?
No.
Are you just gonna pour it in?
Yep.
Okay.
I went to bartending school.
Yeah?
Yeah. When I was 19.
When you were 19?
Mm-hmm. This stuff's all crystallized in here.
The Rumpleminces?
Yeah. There's no... Oh, there is a date. No, it's not a date. It's just numbers. Well, it is 100 proof, so it doesn't go bad.
Yeah? Rumplemints is 100 proof?
Yep. It's like stronger than normal hard liquors. Whoa. Don't mind me.
Okay, I'm going to taste this. I don't know. It tastes a little weak.
Yeah?
Weak on the chocolate and weak on the Rumplemints.
Well, the chocolate's gonna taste weak because
Yeah, because it's...
K-cup.
You got to do strong on the K-cup. Did you not do strong?
Oh, I didn't know that that worked for cocoa.
Yeah.
Okay. I usually do it for coffee. I didn't know it mattered for cocoa since it squirts all the stuff out anyway. How's that?
Yeah, that's better. Oh, you know what's interesting? The salad that we had tonight, that's how they season salad in Brazil.
Really?
And they also eat a lot of gnocchi, but usually with red or Alfredo sauce.
Not with paprika?
Not, yeah, no. You didn't like the paprika sauce?
It's just not my favorite flavor. Like, it's not bad. It's not terrible.
What else was in it?
Vegan butter, paprika, onions, cabbage, and dill,
It tastes like sauerkraut.
and salt and pepper.
So paprika made it taste like
There was-
sauerkraut?
Well, there was lemon juice in the topping, the vegan cream cheese topper stuff.
No, but without the dill stuff, it tastes like sauerkraut to me.
Yeah, it was probably the lemon juice and the citric acid and the cabbage mixed together.
Oh. Yeah, I liked that aspect of it. I just didn't like the texture of the gnocchi.
Yeah.
I mean, I think maybe gnocchi doesn't normally taste like that.
I didn't mind the texture of the gnocchi. I mean, I don't know. I think gnocchi...
I forced myself to eat it, like, because I know I needed food in my body, because I had basically, like, I didn't like the waffles. The waffles were horrible this morning. And then So I like didn't eat most of that. And then, I had some coffee, right? Or no? So I didn't have coffee, so there was no calories from that. And then I had my lunch, which comes up to about 300 something calories, according to my Fitness Pal, like 380 calories. And
with the leftovers?
Yeah. I thought it was going to be more.
Yeah, I would have thought that would have been more. Although you do have a small stomach.
And then, so I was like, well, I need to like, according to the thing, it says, according to like my insulin resistance, like you have to like eat so much to like break this barrier so that you burn more calories or something like that. I have to eat like 1,300 calories at least. And, because like otherwise you're starving yourself.
You go into starvation mode.
Yeah.
Your body stops. Your metabolism stops.
And so like I have been like routinely around like 700 calories every day. Or more, like 500 to 700 is how much I've been getting. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to force myself to eat this gnocchi. But the texture was horrible. It was like mush. And I was like, this is disgusting.
That's just what gnocchi is like.
But like Sydney says it doesn't normally taste like that.
Well, normally she's able to, or when she has it, it's browned. Which, I tried. It was in there for 12 minutes.
Yeah, I think you just didn't cook it right.
I followed the instructions. It just wouldn't brown. And I cooked it for twice as long as it said it was supposed to cook.
I think what needed to happen probably was you needed to cook the gnocchi separately and then like add it at the last minute with like the other stuff.
That's what I did. It's just that both steps. So you're supposed to start the water boiling right away, do all your prep work. I was in the middle of my prep work and the water was boiling, so I turned it off so that I wasn't evaporating all the water away. And then I finished up my prep work. I melted the butter entirely before I even turned the heat back on the water. And then I went to boil the gnocchi. But the cabbage and onions were supposed to be brown before you add the gnocchi. And that's only supposed to take 6 minutes. Well, that took like longer. It took forever to get the...
So the gnocchi sat in the water
to get that stuff to brown. No, as soon as it floated to the top, I put it in the strainer. And then as soon as everything browned, as soon as the onions and the cabbage were browned, I put the gnocchi in there. And then the gnocchi never browned. It was in there for...
Was it supposed to brown with the cabbage?
Yeah, it was all supposed to go in together. That's
How is it going to brown with the cabbage?
I don't know. That's just what the instructions say. And it's also supposed to be on low heat, which I ended up turning the heat up. Because I don't know how you're supposed to brown anything on low heat. No, especially when it's all dough.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
So, yeah, it didn't work out. But either way, I mean, that's all you do with gnocchi is you boil it until it floats to the top, and then it's done. Anything you do else with it is extra, but it's fully cooked once it starts floating. I mean, I personally didn't mind the texture of the gnocchi.
Oh, I couldn't stand it.
I just didn't like the taste of the paprika.
How to brown gnocchi. I mean, this looks good. Potato gnocchi.
The other thing is it was hard to know if it was browned because it was all covered in that paprika.
Bring a large pot of well-salted water to a boil over high heat. Add 1/3 of the gnocchi. To get gnocchi into the boiling water, fold the parchment ends to form a shoot. Gently shake the gnocchi out, taking care not to clump them together. Then cook them for 1 minute. Meanwhile, heat a tablespoon of butter in a 12-inch nonstick skillet over medium-high heat. When the butter is completely melted, use a large slotted spoon or strainer to transfer the gnocchi from the boiling water to the skillet, shaking off as much water as possible. Gnocchi should form a single layer in the skillet. If the butter is melted before the gnocchi cook, take it off the heat. If the gnocchi cook before the butter is fully melted, it's fine to add the gnocchi. Sprinkle a 1/4 teaspoon salt and cook, shaking the pan occasionally to turn the gnocchi. Well, I can't do that. I'm just going to turn them until they're slightly browned, about 2 minutes.
Yeah, so I had it in there for 12 minutes.
With that sauce, though.
Well, I mean, I can show you the instructions.
No, I'm just saying, I think that instructions was major wrong.
Well, how am I supposed to know that?
Steve-O's back. We're talking about gnocchi. Do you know anything about gnocchi?
See?
I mean, it's just common sense.
So
I
boiling
honestly
water.
think that there's no way that you could brown gnocchi in a cream sauce.
Drain and add boiled gnocchi to the skillet with the cabbage. Cook, stirring occasionally until gnocchi is brown in places, 4 to 6 minutes. I had it in there for 12 minutes.
What in the world is Lulu doing?
And before you move on to that step, it says right here with the butter and the sliced onions and the shredded cabbage, reduce heat to low.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah. No, you just need to, like, think about common sense and just do it your way.
That's why I turned the heat up eventually, but still didn't help.
Chinese? No, this is like Italian, I think. I think gnocchi is Italian. It's like,
Yeah,
it's like potato pasta, basically.
like little dumplings.
Yeah,
It wasn't that bad.
it was bad.
Either way, I mean, I didn't really care for the meal either, but
It's like pastry dough?
for a different reason.
Huh. We'll do it again. Well, I mean, because all those recipes have gnocchi, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
No, the other one we have is the Thai.
Okay, so Steven, so I got him, no, we're not cooking right now. So I got him this, it's like subscription to like plant-based foods, and then they come in these like,
Thai vegetable corn chowder, that's the other one.
so they come in these like pre-packaged like things, and then they come with the recipes, and then it comes with all of the food that you need to make the recipe, and then it's like HelloFresh, but it's for plant-based. And so we made one tonight, or he made one tonight. I put oh, you're not on my Facebook. Anyway, I'll send you a picture of what it looked like.
The sauce was good. I liked the cream sauce. And I liked the salad.
The salad was good.
Arugula and apple salad. I just don't like paprika as a flavor.
I mean, I use paprika in some things, and I don't think you notice it.
Yeah, because like this was literally, it was 2 like baggies of paprika. It was a ton of paprika.
I like peanut sauce.
Oh yeah, peanut sauce is just the
I make
jam.
some good Thai,
Noodles.
pad Thai.
Yeah, pad Thai.
The difference this time when I make pad Thai is that I bought peanut sauce to add in it. So I'm gonna try it next time I make pad Thai. We'll see. But yeah, so he's got all these like pre-measured out meal kits in the fridge that are like vegan basically, because he's gone back to plant-based, and so,
Which, I mean, I'm plant-based, not vegan. Like, I'll eat the hell out of some cheese.
aww. Look at the puppy. Puppy's like, oh, the puppy ate it? Did the puppy eat it?
I saw that coming. I saw that coming.
I thought that was, is that your puppy, Steven? Looks like your puppy. Did it eat the freaking butterfly?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I totally saw that coming though.
So yeah, so he felt better when he was plant-based. He lost a lot of weight. I mean, it didn't fix his back, but he may have a potential fracture in his SI joint. So I mean, that's not going to fix it. But he did have more energy and stuff like that. So I suggested he go back to plant-based because he really was a happier person and he felt better and he looked better when he was plant-based.
Yeah, I would just look terrible now.
He looks like a really sad, like, tired person right now. So, I mean, honestly, if I was like, if I was back on strict keto, I think I would be a happier person. Because I felt a lot better when I was keto.
I did not feel good on keto.
But you didn't. I mean, you say you were strict keto. I feel like you were not.
I mean, believe what you want to, but I was.
Oh, whatever. You weren't even doing it that long.
I did it for 6 months, honey.
No, you didn't.
I did. And I tracked everything with that app.
I think I went yearly on mine.
On Nitro?
Yeah.
I don't think I have Nitro.
I have Nitro, but I don't really post a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I went Nitro.
I don't post pictures that are big enough. I haven't had a need to go Nitro.
Well,
I always post links. I post links to videos or like just pictures that are PNG files, so they're not that big. Bless you.
I have like this side of my nose tonight is like major sneezy.
My nose has been major sneezy.
Holy cow.
I don't know why.
I feel like I need to shave all my hair off tonight. It is like
Why?
just really bothering me.
You were just talking about how you wanted it to grow out.
Yeah, it's this in-between stage where it's just really bothering me. I like yearly subscriptions. I like when I see that it's coming up and then like I've paid for it by the year and then I don't have to worry about it again.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Steve. So in January, February, we're getting another dog that is like fully for getting trained to be a service dog. I've already got a consultation set up to talk to a service dog trainer here. And if that doesn't fit, because they do take like payment plans and payment, like they do financing, then I could, hey Bill,
hey, how are you? Welcome.
I could send the puppy back to Minnesota and have her done with my friend that's on the police department. I did talk to Catherine. I just don't want her to be away from me, you know?
Well, yeah, definitely not as a puppy.
So, so I'm very excited though because I've been like looking at all the pictures of like the mom and like the dad and like all different dogs that they've had and stuff like that, and it's super like it's cool. It's just really cool. I'm getting excited because I've really missed having a ginger, like a ginger dog. I mean, Pierre is super cool. Viva is super cool. I love them both a ton. Not to say I don't love them a ton, because they are the sweetest dogs. They really are my buddies. But nobody can equal the love I had for like a ginger that went with me all over the place. Like she went in the vehicle with me. She like went in trips with me. Like it was just, she was my like best friend. And she was like,
She ate all your donuts.
yeah, she ate all my donuts, all my donuts on road trips. And she could like, if I was going up the stairs, she could like brace for me She helped me going upstairs, and she knew when I was getting a migraine, and Lulu's going crazy back there.
She is. What are you doing?
She's been doing this for like 5 minutes now. She's crazy. So I'm just very excited about getting another golden.
I tried to pick her up and she just took
Look
off.
at Stormy over there. She's just like, what did Lulu just do? She's crazy. I'm very excited. It's gonna have a little bit of Irish setter in her, but that's like to help. This is to like help with sensitivity and stuff like that. Like the mom has like sensitivity. I used to kiss Ginger on the nose, and Ginger would just sit there and be like, because she's kissing me on the nose.
Yep. Oh, look at Stormy. She's stalking.
Yeah, he hasn't drank enough.
It's not, this isn't OnlyFans, so, you know, we got terms of service to worry about.
So I've noticed that Stormy slinks throughout the day when she's unwary about things that are going on. She does it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's her anxiety.
Yeah. We have a cat that is mostly blind, we found out. I don't know if you guys like heard about that the other day. But yeah, her name's Stormy. I got her because she reminded me of the bacon cat, the cat that we had gotten from
Afghanistan.
And oh, I'm getting larger now. I'm larger than life. But she turns out that she's blind, and she has a lot of anxiety because of it. So she slinks like real low, and she's like stalking everything. She meows a lot, and she's part Siamese. Siamese are like very vocal cats also, but she meows a lot because she's trying to like get her voice to bounce off of things and figure out like what's going on in her world. She does love Gitch a lot, which I had gotten the kitten
Yeah, she
for her.
snuggles me all the time.
She snuggles her on the couch, or him on the couch. And then when he's not here, she lays on the ottoman in front of me, so she's sweet. And then like in the bed, if we sleep in the bed at night, she'll sleep with me instead of him, which is interesting.
Well, but when I wake up, she's always on my lap.
Yeah.
I think she knows that I can't
Your
have
legs
anything.
are so
Yeah.
restless, it's crazy.
Well, I can't have an animal between my legs because, yeah, it just doesn't work out for me.
So like I typically wake up and I'm like curled in like a little tiny ball because I have like a dog at my head, I have a dog at my feet or on the side of me, and then I have like Lulu on one side and then Stormy on the other side, and I'm sweating to death because I have so many animals around me and I don't have any ovaries. So menopause. Not enough fans going on in my bedroom. And Gitch, he's a sweater.
Yeah, we need more fans.
We should buy an oscillating fan.
Yeah, we never had
'Cause
fans though, because you were such a freeze baby for
I
so
was
long.
a freeze baby for a really long time, and then sometimes I am a freeze baby still, but like in our bedroom, it is sweltering hot in that room. And, ugh, I can't stand it. We have been sleeping downstairs.
Ember wave? No, what is that? Yeah, it's a lot more comfortable to sleep downstairs.
We've been sleeping downstairs because, well, I mean, we have an adjustable bed. So, I mean, that would help Gitch anyway, but like most of our laundry ends up on our bed. Oh, I need that. I'm going to look it up right now.
Really? That's cool.
Ember Wave. Ember Wave. It's a bracelet. You can get it for $160 with a code. Oh, I need that. Look at this. I could get it.
What is it?
Apparently I could get a ring.
That's what he said. Oh, it's a watch device. What does it do? Trick your body into thinking it needs to cool down or warm up.
Okay, this rich, luxurious shade of black tungsten carbide resides from a PVD process. Whatever.
I mean, my ring is cobalt.
I'm very confused. I think this is the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, Ember Wave 2, that's what I need. Control bracelet, yes. Yeah, get a rose one. Authenticity guarantee. Yes.
Huh. Oh, so the watch element warms up or cools down. Interesting.
Steve, you're gonna buy a mug?
That's awesome. That is awesome. Here. Or did the merch thing just go? I don't think it did.
Steve-O, you should private message us your address, and if you want to buy a mug, we'll send you something additional. Because we love you so much. We want to come visit you. We're gonna, oh, you know what? We can make a big trip out of it. We can come see Steven and we can see Bill on a big loop. We can make a tour of it.
It's true.
Wine with Wifey goes on tour. It'll be amazing.
I thought I was gonna sneeze and then I didn't.
Are you allergic to me?
No, the house. I think we got to change the filter.
We need to change the filters, and I think we need to deep clean our entire house.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I sound like I'm doing cocaine or something because I'm... And literally, it only happens like right before stream starts. Right?
Not with me.
No?
No.
It's fall. This is what happens. You are right. Bill, you're so right. Like, I was telling our exchange student because I asked her if she had allergies because she's been having kind of headaches too. And I was like, you know, I've had this like headache on the right side of my head for a while now, and I have sinus issues right now. And I'm like, maybe you're having allergies right now. And she's like, allergies? You know, I can't do her French accent, but you know, she does it in a French tone. And I'm like, do you have
allergies?
Like, do you have like a clear runny nose back home? And she's like, oh yeah, I thought I had a cold. And I'm like, well, sometimes it's not a cold, sometimes you just have allergies. And you know, she lives on a farm. She's got horses, she's got like little animals, you know, everything. They, you know, besides growing the grapes for the wine and everything. So,
lots of stuff to be allergic to.
Yeah, lots of stuff to be allergic to.
You know what, Steven? It's a personal decision. Personally, I would recommend it, but I'm also...
He was forced to anyway?
I mean, well, I was forced to, but also, you know, Chrissy May here has compromised the immune system. Gitchegumi has compromised the immune system, so I had a lot of reason to get it. But I'm also, I mean, I believe in science, so, you know.
I read something that they had been like actually testing stuff about COVID vaccines like way back
they've known about it. I mean, the Wuhan novel coronavirus lab in Wuhan has been studying it for decades.
Yeah, like as far back as 2010, they'd been trying to find a vaccine for this. And so I was just like, this isn't something like brand new. They've been testing stuff for this for a long time.
Just because everybody hears emergency authorization and they get scared that it was like rushed, and especially with the amount of
well, they still have
garbage.
To go through the phases.
Exactly.
That just means that.
But with the amount of garbage that like the Trump administration and stuff was putting out, that was like misinformation and stuff like that, nobody knows what to believe right now.
Yeah, so. I agree with that. I know that in my case, because of having cancer and everything, and autoimmune diseases, that I had gone actually through a type of chemo that was being tested. I was part of a study, and so I know like what it's like to be part of a test by the FDA or whatever.
Yeah.
And
clinical trial.
The clinical trial, yeah. And so I was a phase 3, and so I know that they still put it through like the phases and everything like that, but you know, sometimes they like put all their attention on the phases and like push it through. You know, they get more people to, you know, do this and only this or whatever, you know, instead of, you know, taking more time to roll it out and everything like that. You know, they more than likely pushed it through much faster than they normally would have. So for me, I wasn't too scared about getting it because, you know, I was going to the oncologist all the time, and all of my nurses and doctors had the vaccine. And I was like, if they're willing to do this for me, like, I'm not too scared then, because like they have this vaccine inside them to care for me. So if they say that this is something that they recommend for me, then I'm gonna do it. So
yeah, I mean, if you're worried about it, Stephen, just talk to your doctor, and if your doctor thinks you need blood work, then do the blood work. If the doctor just says, yeah, you should get it, then, I mean, your doctor, you know, they're human, so they don't know everything.
They practice medicine. It's
right.
a practice of medicine. Right. It's not like a for sure of medicine.
But they have, you know, 12 years of medical education that I don't have. So I'm more inclined to trust what the doctor says than what I read on Facebook, you know. So that's just me. I guess.
Don't be afraid of blood work. I mean, I love getting blood work because I like to look up my blood work and see like what it comes back as, because generally I can figure out my blood work before the doctor actually calls me at this point in my life. It's kind of
She does the Google doctor thing.
Yeah, I do. But it's also,
I didn't know they made it in 3 weeks, though. I mean, I guess that makes sense now thinking back on it, but
yeah.
But still, it's like, you know, a lot of the reason that vaccines take so long is because they got to work their way through the bureaucracy, and I think that with the coronavirus, it was such a.
They took away a lot of the red tape.
Yeah, it was such a huge thing, like, you know, global pandemic, that they were just like, you know what, we can cut a lot of these steps out and get it out faster, give it emergency authorization, and then
I got my flu shot for this year the other day. They asked me at my doctor's appointment the other day, and so this year's flu shot has 4 strains in the flu shot, and I've never been that person that gets like affected by a flu shot. Like, I mean, I don't get a sore arm. I don't get like, you know, people say, oh, I've got the flu because I got the flu shot. And I felt kind of crummy after, like literally like 5 hours after I got the flu shot, I felt pretty crummy after it. And my arm really hurt. And the next day I was pretty down. And it could be because I've got this sinus thing going on. So maybe my immune system was down anyway. But yeah, I got my flu shot, so I'm set. George is scared because Gumi's scared because I told her there was 4 strains in the flu shot this year, and she's like, oh my God, am I getting 4 shots? And I was like, no, you're just getting 1 shot, and it's got 4 of the strains of viruses in it. So, but
I did read that they were working on the AIDS vaccine. That's pretty awesome. I didn't know about cancer though.
I would love if they could find a vaccine for cancer.
That'd be nice.
For certain types. I mean, they already have the HPV vaccine, which I really want Gumi to get.
Yeah.
I think that's something she's going to need to get because she's got RAD.
Well, she's got the...
So she's susceptible to being...
predisposition.
Promiscuous.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
It is a really, Stephen, it is a really disappointing how political the COVID vaccine has become.
It is. It is really sad.
Because it really doesn't... It's a vaccine. It's a medical decision. It's a personal decision. There's no reason that it should have any place in politics, but, I mean, here we are. But politicians are always trying to figure a way into parts of their life, parts of your life that they shouldn't be, in my opinion. And this vaccine situation is definitely one of them. And it's a lot of, that's where a lot of the misinformation comes from, is the political
there's like
theater.
Schools that are being like, if you're not vaccinated, your kid can't come here. And it's like, what?
Yeah, and then
if your kid doesn't have a COVID vaccination, they can't go to school. That's ridiculous.
But then on the flip side, you have places like Texas where the governor says if you make a mask mandate, you're not getting state funding.
But, you know, also, we couldn't let Gumi go to school if she didn't have her flu vaccine.
Right.
So, I mean, that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Because COVID is kind of like having the flu in a way.
I mean, yeah,
at this point.
It's a communicable illness, yeah.
It's going to be like you're getting your COVID vaccine every year, like you're getting your flu vaccine every year.
Yeah, man, it could be. I mean, the way that it's mutating, it probably will be. I mean, you might even need it every 6 months at the rate it's going.
Yeah. I mean, my doctor actually asked me which version I got, and they said they'll make sure that when I come back, they'll have my booster ready for me.
Yeah, because Moderna just got approved.
Yeah.
And Johnson & Johnson got approved for everybody. If you got the Johnson & Johnson shot, regardless of what, like,
yeah, my mom got her booster. My mom got her booster already. She was like,
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Bill. And it's just like normal stuff that you do. So that's why, like, why is everybody freaking out about this COVID vaccine? We've been getting vaccinated for hundreds of years. Like, what's the big deal? It's just a new virus that popped up. It was highly communicable. We came up with a vaccine for it. Why not just get it?
Well, because think about when we were kids, they didn't have a chickenpox vaccine. It was brand new when my kids were little. Like, that was a new thing. They were like, if you want it, you can have it. If you don't want it, you don't have it. It was optional. But by the time Gumi was a baby, it was like a mandatory thing. So I was like, well, that's new. Okay. So it's like, you get this chickenpox vaccine now for sure.
Well, that's better than getting chickenpox. That was
definitely.
terrible.
Definitely. Yeah, I hated getting the chickenpox. It was horrible. But my kids have never gotten the chickenpox because they got the vaccine. So, I mean, I guess it worked. Gumi got the chickenpox vaccine because I brought her to the doctor when she was a baby. So
I got the smallpox vaccine, but then I couldn't get the booster.
You couldn't because of me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. I didn't want it. It was miserable the first time. If you've never had the smallpox vaccine, they poke you like 27 times in the arm, and then you get this like giant festering wound that you're not allowed to touch, because if you touch it, it'll explode and spread smallpox all over the place. So it's just like this itchy festering wound that you have to keep covered and not touch. It's pretty terrible, and it sits there for like 2 weeks, and then it heals, and
he couldn't get it because of me.
And I got the original one. I couldn't get the booster because she's immunocompromised, and so but now I'm permanently exempt, which is fine with me because, like I said, it sucks.
I'm probably even more immunocompromised now because my doctor thinks I have like additional autoimmune diseases. It's so crazy to me because I don't know, in my mind, I still am like fighting against the idea that I have fibromyalgia for one thing. But then when he's just like, I think you have these other things, I'm just like, whoa. Like I could see maybe one of them, but then he came along with these other ones and I was just like, what? Like, where did you, what? Extra ones? I didn't realize I was that sick. But apparently I'm just a walking sick person. In my mind, I want to think that I'm just like this person that could do anything still. Like back in the day.
I mean, you can do anything. It's just going to take a little longer. That's what I have to come to terms with.
It's frustrating because when I start thinking I can do anything, then there's you and you're just like, maybe you should, are you going to do that today? Do you think you can do that today? Maybe you should like not. Do you have the energy to do that? You should probably lay on the couch and rest.
I don't ever say that.
You have said that.
Well, I've said that when you're like obviously in pain and just trying to do stuff. But I've not said that when you're just like when you cook dinner. I don't ever come in here and be like, are you sure you can cook dinner today? Because, well, for one, I love your cooking. But
You're getting old for sissies.
that's true. That's true. And I'm like, the process is accelerated for me. I got this SI joint. I go like weeks at a time where I can barely walk.
We're a pair.
Yeah.
We're just meant for each other.
We're just a pair of medical
atrophies.
Yeah.
Atrophies.
Atrophies.
Yeah. I still love you though.
I love you too.
It's in sickness or in health.
That's right.
Mostly for me, it's been in sickness, but you somehow still love me.
Of course.
I don't know how, because it has probably been miserable for you.
I ain't no fair weather friend.
You're my best friend. I just work really hard at trying to be my best for him.
That's right, Bill. It's part of the deal. We had a deal.
I just want to be my best for him, and sometimes I feel like it's not enough. But
well, that's part of caring about the person you're with. You never feel adequate.
yeah.
I don't ever feel adequate.
You never did. Even like before we got married, you were like, she's not going to marry
she's
me.
She's gonna leave me. She's just gonna walk away. She's not gonna show up at the altar.
I was like freaking out. I was like, why are you freaking out? I'm gonna marry you. I love you.
Yeah.
You were like having a panic attack the night before we got married.
Yep.
I mean, Bill would have like talked you off that ledge.
I'm sure any one of my
probably
friends
would've
would
smacked
have, but I didn't have any friends there. I was by myself in my parents' basement, just thinking about what a loser I was.
You were at your bachelor party.
No, it was after my bachelor party.
Oh, was
that I
it?
had it, yeah.
Yeah, because at your bachelor party, you were like, why didn't you come? And I was just like, I didn't know I was invited. Then I was making our cake.
Yeah. No, you got upset with me because you didn't know that you could come. And I was like, I wouldn't have cared if you came.
But you didn't ever invite me.
I didn't know that I had
You
to.
thought I needed to read your mind.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's all that stuff. Thanks, Bill. Sometimes it's hard to remember. Or think about.
Or think about?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you think more highly of yourself? Because I think super highly of you.
Because I know in the deepest core of my being that I'm a fraud.
What? A fraud?
Yeah.
No.
I just fake it. Everything.
No.
I fake it all.
You do everything.
I don't know how to fly a helicopter. I just get in there and hope nothing breaks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what happens. He literally knows how to fly a helicopter.
No,
He has
I know
flown
how to
it
fly a helicopter.
and landed it many times.
Yeah, I'm almost 1,000 hours. I probably figured it out by now. But
You learned how to fly a helicopter while
take that secret to your grave.
while I had cancer, for Pete's sake.
It
Like,
is.
okay.
It's a lot of fake it till you make it. That's why I think I'll do good in voiceover. I just got to get a gig. Once I get my first gig, I don't have time. I want to be able to give a good customer experience, and I just don't feel like I have the time to dedicate. Like if somebody approaches me with a gig,
I feel bad because
of stuff's gonna fall off.
forced you to put your audition out there, and then if somebody were to come to you, like, you have school, you have work, you have family, you have a foreign exchange student, like, we have a full plate because I have school, I have family, I have doctor's appointments. Like,
I mean, the way I could work it now is if I did get a gig, I would not be able to accept like a live directed session anyway because I don't have the setup to do it yet. So I'd just do it like in the middle of the night, which it'd be quieter than anyway. I wouldn't have to worry about.
Gitchegumi is so freaking loud.
I wouldn't have to worry about people stomping down the stairs in the middle of a take or, whatever, toilet flushing in the middle of a, or the TV like.
Hey, I wouldn't play the TV while you're doing it.
No, it's just like there's always so much noise in the house during the day. So I'd do it in the middle of the night, and then I just wouldn't sleep that night, and I'd send my stuff off. I'd be able to make it happen if I got a gig, as long as it wasn't a live directed session, because I'm pretty sure that any live directed session they would not. I'd be like, hey, can you do it at like 11:30 at night on Tuesday? And they'd be like,
I'm sleeping.
No. I'd be like, okay, well, I can't do this job for you then. Sorry.
I'm going to make some more stuff for me to add rumplements to.
Okay. The rumplements is over there. Can you make me a coffee?
Yeah, I can. Oh, I need some more water.
The website that I do a lot of my auditions on is this website called Bidalgo. You know what? We're going to take a little break because we're both going to be off the camera here for a second. So stand by. I'll answer that because you're going to make thing and I'm going to go fill the water.
I'm going to be right here.
Oh, you're going to sit down and entertain the guests?
Yeah, you just get some water.
Well, then I'll be right back. I was going to go to the BRB screen, let them listen to music, but...
Take that secret to your grave.
Yeah, that I'm a fraud.
Oh, find a gig in London? I would love to go to England, you guys. My good friend Stuart lives in England.
Well, we wouldn't go there. It'd be remote.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah. But the website that I do all my auditions through is this website called Bidalgo. It's one of the more respected pay-to-play websites in the voiceover industry because in order to have a profile on Bidalgo, the owners of the website personally review your profile and make sure that it's like an actual professional demo that you have on there, not one that you just made yourself. And so they have to, you apply to get on this website and then they review your profile, make sure that you actually have a website that's real and that your demos are professionally produced. And then they say, okay, yes, you can audition on our website. Now it's still a pay-to-play website, so you're competing against a lot of very talented individuals. I've auditioned for, I think, 3 jobs, and I haven't gotten any callbacks. I've also sent my demos out to a local production house. They haven't gotten back to me yet. I do need to send my demo out to a talent agent that I think I have pretty good odds with, so we'll see how that goes. I've got my CRM software set up now, so I can keep track of everybody that I'm sending stuff to. So I think I'm in good shape. There's been a couple auditions that I've wanted to audition for, but I just haven't prioritized it, I guess. Because I absolutely could have made the time to put the audition in. I just didn't make it a priority. Because I got college, I got a kid, I got a wife that needs my attention, I got dogs, It's just, yeah, only so many hours in a day. That's right. And then I got fans on here coming in and telling me to spend 6 hours playing a video game, and I'm like,
oh my gosh.
I would love to, but I just can't.
But that's why we did an additional stream tonight.
That's true.
Whoops.
Because we don't get to do this very often.
My butt's trying to take over the filing cabinet.
I see that. We don't typically do streams like this on Saturday. If I do a Saturday stream, it's usually like playing a game or, oh, you're trying to get in that door now?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Sorry.
The whole facade is going to come
The vineyard is coming apart.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's flour.
Well, they can't tell. Apparently, we have good enough lighting on the backdrop that
I'm taking the sugar. Oh,
wrinkles aren't
Jesus.
noticeable. Bopped in the head.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, there's only so many hours in the day.
Oh, Christ.
You all right? There you go.
Oh, okay. I'm just, you know.
And I got a lot of stuff. My goal is, and I do have an advantage in the voiceover realm where I have 5 years to build my clientele. You know, I don't retire from the military for 5 more years.
Yeah, you just want to have it now so that way you can be like building it.
I want to build it now. I'd like to, but I do have 5 years to build it and be set up, because my goal is, once I retire from the Army,
to have an at-home business.
To have an at-home business, so I don't have to leave. I don't have to leave home again. I don't have to...
Home again.
Yeah.
Jiggity jig.
I don't have to worry about, you know,
whoops,
anything like that. I can just do my own thing. So the house, so, you know, if we do end up going to Texas, we're trying to buy a house that has like 5 bedrooms so that we can have a whole studio, like just a room dedicated to being a studio, which would be nice if we can just have a space that's just set up. So, because even to do this tonight, you know, we kind of expedited the setup a little bit. We didn't move the table into where we normally have it. We just left it in the kitchen and everything. And it's still, you know, it took a little bit to get the computer.
I mean, it didn't
set
take
up,
as much as it normally does, though.
over. No, it didn't take as much as normal, but...
But that's because you and I are a team.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting it figured out.
I've got it figured out. I'm starting to take, like, pay attention to what happens. Can you put this in the garbage?
We have an electrical issue in this house, and all of our studio lighting just started flickering.
Just now?
Yeah, and it almost made me like...
Freak out?
Yeah, like fall over. So,
that ain't good.
Yeah, it was kind of trippy. Because they were all flickering at different rates. It was weird. But I think it's because they're all plugged into different outlets. So, I don't know if you could see that on the stream, but it was like a bunch of flickering lights all over here. Very quickly flickering lights. My hand has been bugging me lately, too. Which I don't understand why, because this injury literally happened in 2009. It should not still hurt.
What?
My
Your
hand? Yeah.
Oh, no, honey.
Yeah, hopefully I can land a gig at some point. Anyway, what I was saying with the Bodalgo website is most of the jobs from there come from they come from Germany. There's one on there right now from Switzerland. Those are the 2 that I've seen, but I know that there's clients on there from
Will you put some whipped
England.
cream on top of mine?
Yeah.
It's in the fridge. It's like, shh.
Yep. So, I could do a live directed session with them potentially.
It's on the side and it's laying down. It's on the top.
And I've kind of decided that if I do get a gig, like if somebody says, yeah, we'll hire you and we can do, we want it by this time, that's when I'm gonna bite the bullet and get a iPad Air or a MacBook Air. Because a MacBook Air doesn't have any fans, so I can have it in the recording booth with me. I can record straight to Adobe Audition with it. Yeah,
He needs to add another about him.
Yep. I think intern Ryan has worked out that I've had 46 occupations in my life.
Can we add caretaker to it?
I haven't been paid to do that, so I don't
pay
think
you
so.
in kisses.
Well, that's a question for intern Ryan. So I need 4 more. So voiceover artist would be 1. Accountant. I could get a gig as an accountant.
Foster dad.
That's not a job though.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. So we got accountant, auditor, which kind of falls in line with accountant. Well, bookkeeper, that's kind of accounting also.
What's different?
Yeah,
he's got that.
That's on the list. Yeah, it was that. I mean, the only thing I really haven't done is well, I've done.
Oh,
I was a delivery driver, so
you've been a shit cleaner upper.
I didn't get paid for that though.
Did you really?
No. I mean, I was on paid leave from the army essentially, but a wizard? Yes. This Bill, have you heard of the Magic 2.0 series, the books by something Meyer?
Oh, isn't it a kid series?
Well, it's a young adult.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to get Gitchegumi to read them.
She loves them.
Really?
Yeah, I put them on her Audible.
Since when did she decide to read them?
We listened to them together in the car quite a bit.
So years ago,
so she
I
asked
was
to put
trying
it
to
on
get
her
her to
Audible.
read them, and she was like, meow.
It was just recently that she asked me to put it on her Audible.
I see. So now she decides.
It's because I forced her to listen to it while we were in the car together. Scott Meyer is the author. Scott Meyer is the author. The first one is called Off to See the Wizard. And I listen to it on Audible. I listen to most of my books on Audible these days, and it's an Audible exclusive. So if you have Audible, I highly recommend the Magic 2.0 series. Basically, the premise is a social reject nerd finds a computer program in the internet somewhere and finds an entry in that computer program attached to his name that has like all kinds of information about him that he's not comfortable with somebody having. And then he starts tweaking the program and it starts affecting his actual life. Like he changes the balance in his bank account and his bank account balance actually changes. And he like adjusts his height because he tells everybody he's 6 feet, but he's actually like 5'10". He adjusts his height in the thing, and then he like goes and walks into the bathroom and smacks his forehead on, and then it develops from there. It's an awesome series. There's like 5 books in the series, I think. It's super cool. I think you would like it. I think your kids would like it too. But I thought it was a very fun listen. So I highly recommend. Yeah, very fun. I mean, don't expect a whole lot of deep social commentary, but it's definitely a fun listen. There is some stuff in there in the later books. One of the wizards has kids, and there's some interesting parenting commentary in there, but
like helpful or no?
I mean, I think it's like common knowledge advice, but it was kind of fun to hear. Kind of the same kind of stuff that the 5 Love Languages of Teenagers is talking about.
I see.
Yeah. Also, Bill, another series I highly recommend. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I do Audible. I can listen to it on my way into work, and I can, like, it's not as jarring to switch from book to book. But another series is the Bobaverse series.
Bobaverse? What?
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The first one is, I think, We Are Legion, We Are Bob, I think is the first one. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, We Are Legion, We Are Bob. Have you read it?
His reading list has gotten long.
Yeah. That series is super cool. That's like a... Essentially, it's... Okay. Essentially, it's a thought experiment on what it would be like to launch a von Neumann probe with human intelligence into space. It follows the... it starts out with this engineer named Bob attending some sort of convention in Las Vegas, and he goes into the like cryogenic, the company that is doing a thing on cryogenic preservation, and it says and he signs his body away essentially, and then walks out and immediately gets hit by a car, and then wakes up like 50 years later being injected into a von Neumann probe and then sent out into space to try and find habitable planets for humankind, and then explore space that way. It's super cool, very cool thought experiment, and I really enjoyed all the books. So there's 4 of those ones. So you got 5 Magic 2.0. Magic 2.0 are pretty quick, and then the Bobaverse ones I think are about 8 hours each. So relatively quick for an Audible book, but good amount of time. But definitely a fun listen for your driving to work or whatever. Yeah, I've gotten to... My Audible library is huge. I've gotten to a point where I've not used... I have like 4 credits saved up.
I used all my credits recently until I just got another credit just this month. But I mean, I had like 9 credits, and then I had to use them before they expired, so I bought a whole ton of stuff.
Yeah.
Mostly John Sanford books.
Well, and the like teenager parenting books. That's the only reason I have those. Yeah. I've been listening to.
I bought a couple of those, but
yeah.
Mostly John Sanford books I bought.
Yeah, that's her favorite author. Mystery books that take place in Minnesota.
Yeah, in Stillwater, actually. Mostly Stillwater, Twin Cities area.
Yeah, that's why we have a shared account also. I might actually be able to send you... I think there's a way to like send people books here. Let me see. Make sure this is the first one. Maybe they took that function away.
Oh, seriously?
Nope, didn't want you to download.
Boris Johnson got back from me on Instagram.
Got back to you?
Mm-hmm.
Boris Johnson?
Yeah.
What are you talking to Boris Johnson for?
About Nowzad.
Ah. 117 years later. That's how long it takes.
What?
It says, so this is the summary of We Are Legion, We Are Bob. There's a reason We Are Legion, We Are Bob was named Audible's best science fiction book of 2016. Its irresistibly irreverent wit.
That was like a million years ago.
Bob Johansson has just sold his software company for a small fortune and is looking forward to a life of leisure. The first item on his to-do list, spending his newfound windfall. On an urge to splurge, he signs up to have his head cryogenically preserved in case of death. Then he gets himself killed crossing the street. Waking up 117 years later, Bob discovers his mind has been uploaded into a sentient space probe with the ability to replicate itself. Bob and his clones are on a mission to find new homes for humanity and boldly go where no Bob has gone before.
How long has Bill and Jessica been married?
Longer than us.
I know, but I was just wondering. Because they were married a couple days after us, right? But years before us?
A couple years before, yeah.
Or a day after us, but a couple years
Yeah.
before us? Or how many years before us?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I remember their wedding anniversary. Because it's like the day after ours. We have the best anniversaries! I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I guess there's no way to share titles anymore.
That's crazy.
You used to be able to do, I mean, we share titles, but you used to be able to send a title to a friend. Like loan them a book, basically. It doesn't look like you can do it anymore.
Okay, so...
I wonder if they were just losing money on that, and that's why they got rid of it. I mean, it is an Amazon company, so it wouldn't surprise me that they just made a decision, to make more money.
My friend looks so cute.
Really? What book is that?
It's probably like the book I was listening to, the one that just went in circles. Remember?
Oh God, that was painful. Yeah.
Oh, look at my head right now. Called The Generation of Sociopaths.
Huh.
I would read that.
Is that, I'm guessing it's trying to say that everybody born in our year range is a sociopath?
I'm gonna look it up. Where's my Audible? Okay.
Oh, it's about baby boomers. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's like the first one that came up for me. It hears me. Yeah, I believe that. What happens when a society is run by people who are antisocial? Welcome to baby boomer America in a generation
Literally
of sociopaths.
run a live stream on the internet. You can't call me antisocial.
You literally will not talk to people on the phone. I ask you.
Every time I call people on the phone, they're very rude.
Sometimes you have to talk to people in customer service on the phone. You just have to do it. And then if they're rude, be rude back to them. Make their life hell. I don't care, but deal with it.
It's 2021. You text them. They get back to you faster that way.
Not all the time.
You chat them.
No. I want you to deal with it immediately.
Yeah, it's the fastest way to do it is chat most of the time.
And most of the time you email them and then they come back to you in like
true.
4 days.
That's not true.
And it pisses me off.
Yeah, that's true. That way they get the money, but who cares about the young kids?
Oh yeah, freaking.
The thing that's funny about that, though, is it ends up hurting them because the people making minimum wage are the ones paying for the Social Security. Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna listen to it. Bye. All right, I got it. Bill, you and I are gonna read the same book.
I might listen to it too.
Can you read my stuff in the library? Yeah.
Yeah, we have a shared library.
Why don't you ever read my John Sanford books?
Because I've read a couple of them.
You have?
Yeah. I read the actual books before Audible was a thing.
You don't like them?
I mean, the one I read was pretty interesting. But it's just not the type of story that I really get into.
I literally read a book in one night.
I know. I was there.
I was at Ian's and I read almost the entire book, and then when I got home I finished it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, people have been beating that drum for a while in our generation. I mean, they did a lot. They not only the Social Security thing, but just like the lack of
caring.
the lack of life skill education that they gave us.
What, for us? What do you mean? Like, they taught us how to like balance our checkbooks and...
They taught you how to, but there was no class when I was going through school on that.
Seriously?
Yeah. We had to, my parents taught me that, but...
Well, that's because you're a millennial.
Right.
Yeah, they taught us how to like take notes. They taught us how to balance a checkbook.
I never once got instruction on how to take notes.
Yeah, to make an outline for like projects and stuff like that.
I learned how to make an outline for a research paper, that's it.
Yeah, they taught us like all the different types of ways to study. They taught us like different ways to like take notes. They taught us like how to balance your checkbook. They taught us all about like the ways of government and like different, you know.
That's jacked up. They got college for the cost of working 20 hours a week at McDonald's and removed funding when they were out of college.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I do know that college is like disgustingly expensive, and and being an accounting major, I've seen the numbers on like, you know, when our parents were our age.
They're so freaking greedy.
Yeah. When our parents were in their 20s, they were like already buying their first house, and you know.
Well, I mean, typically when you're buying your first house, you're like in your 30s, and you rented in your 20s, so you can save up to buy in your 30s. Like,
well,
that's
our generation, yeah.
That's, well, and other generations previous to us.
And the baby boomers were homeowners in their 20s.
What?
Because you could buy a house for like $50,000.
Hmm. I'm going to read the book. I'm going to read the book.
We'll listen to it. It seems infuriating. Be just another thing for me to yell about at work. I've really kind of gotten stuck on the second law of thermodynamics for a while, so it's time for me to move on to something
I don't
else.
even know what the second law of thermodynamics is. I don't even know if it's real, honestly.
Well, it's a scientific law.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Because Ryan doesn't make it seem like it is.
The first law of thermodynamics is energy can neither be created nor destroyed.
I don't know anything about the laws of dynamics.
Well, I'm telling
because,
you.
like, literally, like, are these, like, physics or what?
It's thermodynamics. It's a specific branch of
Is that
physics.
science?
Yeah.
Okay.
The first law is energy can neither be created nor destroyed. And then the second law is that higher concentrations of energy will always move toward lower concentrations of energy
Where'd you
until
learn
they
this
reach a
at?
state of equilibrium. I learned it in every science class that I've taken. In fact,
I never learned it.
there was talk about thermodynamics in my environmental science class just a couple weeks ago. Yeah, entropy is part of the second law of thermodynamics, which is what explains the heat death of the universe.
How come I never
The
learned
eventual
this?
heat death. Maybe you just didn't pay attention or care.
I mean, I love science.
I don't know. It's been gone over in almost every
In
science class
biology?
I've taken. Maybe not biology, but just about every other science class I've taken.
In chemistry?
I think so. You talk about energy transfer in chemistry, which is a concept of thermodynamics. Definitely in physics.
No, I didn't take physics.
We just learned about it in environmental science.
No, I didn't take that. I took natural science.
I learned about it in meteorology.
I could have cared less about that.
Well, the physical sciences are the ones that talk about it because it's a physical
I took a physical science.
concept of physics.
I took natural science. That's a physical science.
Yeah, that's right, Bill. That's why nobody ever brings up the fourth law. Shut up.
I'm really excited about science next semester because I basically did it last time I was in college. I'm gonna rock it. It's gonna be so easy for me. I mean, I remember it from like not elementary school, but from like freaking 7th grade, 8th grade, whatever, junior high. And then we touched on it in like high school, whenever I did it. And then I had it in college. I just didn't finish it because I had colon cancer. And I'm going to do it again, but a different one.
Well, there you
Just
go.
the extension. So it's going to be cool. Yeah, they gave me credit for my chemistry that I didn't finish.
That's good. Chemistry, I think, was my least favorite science class.
I loved chemistry.
But I looking back on it, I think it's because my main instructor was pregnant. So she was always out, and we had substitutes all the time. So they didn't know chemistry, they were just a substitute teacher.
Steve-O's back.
Steven's back. Still alive, yeah, we're still going. Talking about the second law of thermodynamics.
That's a good picture.
Taking some selfies.
Look at this selfie.
That's a good one.
I'm going to post it on Facebook.
Okay.
You're like, I'm fine, whatever. Wait, what time or dog again? What?
What?
I sent him a picture of the dog Like what the dog will look like?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm getting... Okay, Steven. So, I'm getting this puppy because I used to have a service dog. She was a full-bred golden retriever, like a purebred. She was adorable. I'll send you a picture of her. And she passed away from cancer. It's kind of common for golden retrievers. So I'm going to get kind of almost full-bred, but a little mix of Irish setter in her this time, so that way the chance of cancer isn't as high. And the Irish setter that's mixed in is going to have like some more sensitivity in her, so it's going to be very sensitive to like things of like, look at Steven, he's drinking beers. He's too cute. So it's going to be sensitive to things that like, you know, if I have a migraine or if I'm having a flashback, or it's going to be a good service dog. So, and then I talked to a person here that they have service dog training, and as soon as I get her, I can put her into the kindergarten class, and they will take her as soon as she's 10 weeks old and put her into training. So that's pretty cool. Because typically they don't take them for evaluations until they're 8 months old, but if they're a puppy, they'll take them right away and start training them. So basically they'll take her right away. So I'm pretty excited, and the puppy's in Washington State. So I'm going to use my ticket that I didn't get to use to go back home to Minnesota, and I'm going to fly to Washington and get the dog and then bring her back.
Oh, that'll work. That works out. Well, it won't be a wasted ticket.
It won't be a wasted ticket.
Bill, were you aware that our 20-year reunion happened a couple weekends ago? I didn't get to go.
We wanted to go.
Yeah. We were going to try to go, but it would have been like a mad dash across the country to go spend a day there, and then a mad dash back to go to a doctor's appointment. It just wouldn't have worked out.
Wait, you were there?
You went?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sad.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I know Nate went.
Of course Nate went. He's like Mr.
I guess I'll pick up 25. I haven't either. I haven't been to a single one.
I've been to 2. I had fun at both of them. It was like I was the president at both of them.
I don't know if I would,
But I mean, literally the first one I went to, everybody was just like, oh my gosh, Chrissy May, like, oh my God, we can't believe it's you. Like, okay, in high school, I dressed in nothing but like cowboy clothes. And then I came to my 5-year reunion and I was dressed in like normal clothes, and everybody was like, whoa. And then, so that was like crazy. And then everybody was able to drink. So, I mean, it was like just getting drunk, you know? And then at my 20-year reunion, I went and I had a lot of fun, but I hung out with all of my Army vet friends. And so we basically had a lot of fun talking about like Army life and National Guard life and stuff like that. But then there was a lot of like popular people that were just like wanting to be in our little group, and they were just like, Chrissy May, oh my God. And I was just like, how do you even remember me? Like, that was weird. But
I feel like that's what my reunion, because even when I was in high school, people would come up and be like, hey, GitcheGumi, and I'd be like, hi, you. Well, hi. I feel like that would happen a lot.
If it was your reunion, I'd probably make you like talk to people.
Well, I would talk. I mean, I am social.
You're not very.
Okay, well, Says you.
You literally turn your back on people at things.
Well, when I'm done with the conversation, yeah.
It's really rude though. Like, you do it in the middle of conversations.
I've done that my whole life.
It's so rude.
Well, I will have an unexplained limp.
You will have a limp.
I don't know about the eye patch, but I do have a limp. So, with a southern drawl, yeah. Hey, y'all.
There, I posted.
Ooh, I see
Our-
that. Our cute picture.
Yeah, it's my eyelashes.
Yep.
And your fun smile.
My fun smile.
You have dimples. I don't have dimples.
Sure you do.
No, where's my dimples?
Right there.
What? You just pointed at my face.
Right there.
You just made a dimple, poking it in. You're funny. Who is the person making a notification? Oh. Hi, Pierre Bear. What do you want,
Is he
little
gotta go
dude?
outside?
Yeah, he's like looking. He's like, how do I get outside?
What is going on here?
How do I get outside?
Oh, this is water, Steven. Sorry to disappoint, but
Oh, well, I have rumplements on mine.
oh, what do we got here? Hey, that's looking good, Bill. I like it.
Wait, let me see. Oh, I love. He has the same keyboard I got you.
Yeah.
I have great taste.
Well, he's got iBuyPower.
Oh, so I didn't get the same one.
No, but it's the same, like RGB.
Monday, you're gonna take for a break from drinking, and then you're gonna 8 November. Okay, it's a good bit.
And then break again. That sounds good. That sounds like a good plan there, Steve. You know what? I will take a break with you.
Okay, he's gonna stay accountable with you.
8 November will be the next time I drink alcohol if I'm not on duty. Come on, buddy.
It would probably be longer because want to bet that he'll be like on duty the next weekend. Oh my gosh, November 13th, we're supposed to go to a bourbon and barbecue festival.
That'll be fun.
What if he's on duty that weekend? What, are you looking for Viva?
No, I feel like somebody... Oh, we got litter boxes over there, that's why.
Yeah, you have litter boxes downstairs.
Well, it's because the carpet's still wet. Or at least it was last time
Can
I went
you
up there.
smell
to
them
check
down
it.
here?
I could when I walked over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you should have like scooped them out.
Well, I'm back over here now, so
Oh, so now you
I'll
don't
take care of it after the stream.
Hope it's not a big of his wiener again. Wait, what? What? I'm confused.
Yeah. I'm not sure where that went. Do we have... Yeah, we got it right here. So, do this. Try to do something. What is it called?
Steven, you live in San Diego, right?
I think he lives in LA.
Oh, LA.
The intern Ryan is from San Diego.
I can't find Steven Perez. It's all like... I'm gonna add them to Facebook. Stephen Perez, do you have Facebook? What are you doing?
I'm showing this.
You're Belinda. Okay.
This is what Bill is watching right now. Oh, it's hidden back there. You. That's a picture we just got sent. So thanks for that. That's pretty cool.
I can't even spell right. Stephen Perez.
Alright, I'm gonna let the puppy in again because he's just out there barking. The bag of chips? Nah.
Wait.
I didn't even
What
notice
bag
it.
of
Oh,
chips?
the sea salt. That's good chips.
Ouch. Freaking hurt.
It's because I got buns of steel.
Ouch.
It's all those squats I do in physical therapy.
All those squats.
Yeah. The halves, they don't let me do full squats. They make me do half squats.
They make you do half squats.
Yeah, because most of the time I go in there, I'm limping.
You're limping.
Pierre Bear.
Well, you know.
Good boy. Ouch.
Oh, look at their puppy.
Oh. Gotta put that up on there.
How do I do that? Do I send it to you?
Well, you could, or pull your top right corner down and hit the screen
Hold on, I'm
mirroring.
sending it to you.
No, just pull your top right. Just click on the
I
picture.
can't figure it out.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, there you are. That's a puppy. That's a puppy. Did you get it?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Pierre Bear. Pierre, come here.
This is a picture we just got sent from Stephen Perez, the
Oh,
little
it
puppy
says
dog.
it's a puppy.
Boop. Look at that little snoot.
What's a puppy?
Snoot for the booping.
You're such a cute puppy.
Boop.
Pierre, come here. Come here, Pierre. Pierre, you're losing but little points for me. Pierre. Pierre, come here. Come here, Pierre.
Thanks, man. Here he comes.
Come here. Come here, guys.
He's bringing Viva.
Come here. Come on.
She just, did you see her?
What?
She just bopped into the light stand.
Come here, guys. Up. Come here. Up. Okay, up here. You got him? Come here, Viva. Wah.
You want to look at the camera? You go, oh, I never got to be at the table.
I gotta move this away from Viva.
Yeah, don't want her drinking that.
She's a
She's a little
coffeeaholic.
drinker. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. That's right.
dogs.
We got doggies. This is Pierre.
And this is
And
Viva.
that's Viva, his mom.
And she has eyes. So does he.
She just did one of these things with her paw.
Did she really? She's like, no, I don't.
No.
No, I don't. Viva's gonna be like a mommy to our puppy when we get her.
Heck yeah.
Oh, you got 2 dogs now? I didn't even know you guys had a dog.
These guys are both Coton Tuileries, which are a cousin to the Bichon.
You inherited her from your sister-in-law. Oh. I basically only pay attention to the Instagram because I see Jessie on there. But I feel like I never see dogs on there.
It's usually teenagers.
Yeah, teenagers. Mostly Betty. Oh yeah. Send Gitch pictures. What are you doing, Viva? You just hiding your face? You have the worst breath tonight. Thanks. You and Pierre have had the worst breath lately.
Wonder if she's got some teeth issues again.
I don't know if it's the food, maybe.
Might be why she's not eating. We changed their food, so. Nah, I don't do shirtless.
Oh my gosh. Well, maybe after a while on plant-based diet.
Yeah, maybe if I get rid of this gut. Do some more push-ups.
Push-ups? How's that going to make you?
The pool is open again, so I gotta start swimming again.
How is push-ups going to help you any in your chest?
It'll redistribute the weight from my belly to my chest.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
Well, you build up muscle, and the muscle uses fat.
Where does it rebuild muscle in? Just like in here?
Yeah, in the pecs.
No, it doesn't do it here, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was just in here.
No. It's a chest exercise. Pectoral muscles.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Well,
I have a large enough chest.
That's why I do it.
One nip is okay, my son. He apparently shaves his nipples.
I have tattoos. I got a sun, and I got a moon.
It's a grapes.
It's a cloud, but it looks like grapes. But it works out because I do a talk show where I drink wine, so it's like wine grapes.
Would sell very well.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. That would be against the rules.
She's my puppy girl. Oh, I love her.
It's just my baby dog. It's just my baby dog.
My baby dog. When I get a little puppy, she's going to be very jealous, but she's going to be the mama pup. She's going to be like, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah.
Get in line.
Stop being crazy, you stupid puppy. I'm old.
She is going to be like that. Remember, we had Maddie. So we had this dog, Maddie, that we had for a while. And Maddie was pretty psycho. She destroyed the house.
Little puppies.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, Maddie destroyed the house.
Bill, do you mind if we share your puppies?
And Viva went crazy on Maddie.
Yeah, Viva was not a fan of Maddie. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, Viva hated Maddie.
Here's the first puppy
Oh.
in the lineup of puppies. Look
Look at the fluffy.
go.
You're so cuddly.
Get a good nice look at it here.
Look a little cuddly.
And then, shoom.
Oh.
Look at that.
What a snuggly. That's
Look
a
at
big
those puppy
snuggly.
dogs. Yeah, heck yeah.
I love that one.
That's a good one.
That's my favorite. I like big dogs.
Little smiley guy.
Yeah. Not to say that you're not my favorite, honey. Yeah, you're my little girl. Oh, the big
one is Winston. Okay.
Like your dad's dog?
Yeah, like my dad's Shih Tzu.
He's not that big? Is he like a medium-sized dog?
He must have just been close to the camera.
Yeah. Oh, little girl. I love you.
Oh, he's got stubby legs. He looks like a little pal.
medium sized. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Viva Lou. Super chill. Oh, that's nice. I'm hoping my puppy is gonna have like a super chill tendency, but like ability to be energetic too, if I was. Like, kind of like match my energy. That's what I hope. Because Viva doesn't match my energy if I was outside and walking. Like, she wants to lay down every...
she gets tired.
She gets tired fast. Don't you, Viva Lou?
I do.
You're kind of an old doggy.
I'm adjusting real quick.
You're a tired doggy.
Don't mind the puppy pictures again.
You're a tired doggy. Viva's like, I'm a tired doggy. I want to sit at the table. Here I am. She's looking around. She's like, I'm blind. Like, you know what's so weird is that when we put food down for her, she can never tell where it is.
She can tell where it is.
No sense of smell. Here's like, oh, gone.
Yeah. She just, I don't know. She's hesitates to eat it.
No, she doesn't even look for it. Like, she's just like, oh, it's gone. Whatever.
She does when I feed her.
Like, on the floor when I give her food, she's just like, oh, no. I don't know what you're talking about. She just, like, overlooks it. She's like, get me out of here. You've got kind of a belly now, Viva.
It's because she was eating all of Pierre's food for a while.
Viva, you want to dance? You want to sit with Daddy? You want to sit with Daddy? I love you. Oh, you're so squeezable. Oh, you're so squeezable. Look at her. She's adorable.
Yeah, she's a cute.
She just hangs out.
She's a good little pup. She's just a little chill. Sticks her tongue out.
I see her. She's cute.
Yeah.
She's my little baby.
Yeah, she is. Well, we're going on 3.5 hours. You wanna?
I'm not done yet.
No?
You want to give her little snuggles? That way I can actually drink my drink.
Okay.
Steve, are you still here? Look at Pierre, he's looking at us.
Yeah.
He's like, what are you doing with my mom over there? Nobody is with us. I'm not even with us. Where am I?
Where are you?
I have so many things up. Here I am. New merch. Ooh. Has anybody gotten the hoodies yet?
Yeah, we have them.
Well, I mean, besides us.
Gandalf got his.
I want a gaming blanket for sure.
We should get one of those. Maybe even 2 of those.
Yeah. I just had to like share it
Throw
for
it
you.
in there. Okay.
Look at my lopsided ponytail.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's like falling down from back there. Get in there. She's a cute. Steve-O is missing. I'm gonna send him.
He's probably helping out with the
Where
chitlins.
are you?
All right, puppers. There you go.
You know what we should have done? We should have done an opening stream. He's here.
An opening stream?
We should have done an opening thing.
What do you mean?
Well, hi, Viva Lou.
What's an opening thing? Oh, the short?
I'm Chrissy May.
I'm Gitchegumi. Send that to me and I'll make it a short.
Okay, hold on. I just got some images from Stephen Press. Whoa! I want that.
That looks delicious. You make it hard to want to be plant-based.
What? Oh, he's got Hydro Flask and beer. Oh my gosh.
Are you at B-dubs?
What? He is! Look at him!
Yeah.
What the?
We just made the short on the stream. You gotta send it to me. I gotta put it on the YouTube.
Hold on, I'm gonna. It's the most irritating short ever, but whatever.
Well, that's what gets all the views. I mean, the one that we did yesterday.
My face is so long in that one.
It's because of the camera. Sorry, everybody. I couldn't turn my mic off in time. I apologize.
How do I do that?
Do what? You already sent it to me.
Oh, I did?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You just don't seem like you were.
I got it. Look, our short from yesterday already has 1,427 views.
He's eating an ice cream cone now. What the heck?
Grossic oil the ringer? The ringer?
What? Oh, what? Oh.
I think Bill clipped something. What do we got here?
Shots.
Let's see what we got. Nope, nothing.
Nothing.
Let's try it again. Maybe it just takes a little bit for it to process.
Is that the Dodgers hat? Is that what that is?
Oh, he clipped us making that short. That's good. It worked. It just took a little bit for it to process. When I clicked on it the first time, it hadn't processed yet.
How do you clip things? I don't get it.
Yeah, you have to be on Twitch. It's a Twitch thing.
Okay.
We got 66 likes on that short.
On what short?
The one that we did yesterday.
This one I'll get more. Is this a LA Dodgers hat?
Maybe.
You don't know?
No.
Thought you knew sports.
No. What? Since when? I barely know baseball, and it's my favorite sport.
Of course, he said.
need to get the link for this one.
I feel like he just shaved his face off from the other day. He has like no facial hair. Didn't he have facial hair the other day?
I think he did.
Yeah. So weird. He became a different person.
Create a short.
I mean, I like him better without the facial hair.
This.
He has good eyebrows too.
Check. Next.
Oh no. Whoa.
Oh, this is not.
Oh, my friend Jamie says I look stunning. What a good looking couple.
Because we are.
Dodger striding.
Gotta make sure I'm on the right account here.
Stadium.
So according to our YouTube, we're at 61 subscribers, which is awesome. Thank you everybody that's subscribed. It's super cool. But the little ticker down there says 58, so I don't know what to believe anymore.
We don't know.
All right, the short is uploading. There we go.
You're dancing like me?
Yep.
You're funny. Now you got a runny nose like me?
Yep.
Do you need my
Sympathy nose.
Do you need my thing?
No.
No.
I'll get my own.
That's not something you share as a married couple.
I don't think so.
I mean, I would, because I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, you
But
know.
apparently you care.
Well, if there's one thing that's going to get me more sick, it's going to be somebody else's snot.
I don't care.
Well,
I would find a clean spot on the tissue and use it. That's just me though.
I don't think I would do that to you. I would just get you a clean Kleenex.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well,
I would use it.
luckily you won't have to. What is the plan? I don't know.
Do you think
Liquor.
Do you
I already
think
had my coffee.
Do you think this table would hold my weight?
I don't want to test it.
Yeah, that's true. I weigh a lot.
No, I just... If the table's weak and it breaks, then we don't have a dining room table.
We do have a dining room table.
But not this dining room table. This is a nice table.
Okay. Wait, what's going on here?
Benevolent Tawdry Anteater Mike Hogu. These are some interesting
Is this another clip?
links, yeah. That's good. That's a good one.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I figured it was probably just whatever random name that they give it to it, but it's interesting link names. That's funny. That was a good one.
I have to break the seal for a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Keep everybody entertained.
All right. I will do my best to do my duty. to the show and the audience. To help entertain at all times. To keep myself well hydrated. Physically present. And something. Bill knows what I'm talking about. So, what are we doing? What's up? You know what I could go for right now? Some chicken wings. Pleasantly entertaining. There we go. That's good. I like that. I like that.
Should we make some crab legs?
I feel like we should do that with the family.
Oh, okay.
Also, I don't really want to make more dishes.
Oh, okay. It just sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it does. It always sounds good. Crab legs are always delicious. And we have a bunch in the freezer. Who out there likes crab legs? Anybody? I love crab legs. My favorite food. Crab legs. Now you know. Now you know. What's GitcheGumi's favorite food? Crab legs. If that's ever on a trivia night, you know the answer.
But you know what's crazy? Is that Cindy, I think, doesn't like crab.
I don't...
She's gonna be in for a big disappointment when we have crab.
Yeah, well, I just don't think that she knows. She just doesn't like seafood in general. But I feel like she just doesn't like fish. The 12 points of the streaming law. Let's see. Boy, that's going to be a tricky one. Yeah, that's right, Bill. A lot of good memories around those crab legs. A lot of good memories. Let's see. A streamer is... timely, legit, friendly, that one can stay the same, cool, killing it, outstanding. Cheerful can stay.
Guess what I found in the bathroom?
Definitely not thrifty. Bold or brave. Either one could work. We could keep brave.
It's kind of loud.
Clean.
Kind of.
Clean works. Streamer's got to be clean.
Streamer's got to be clean.
And rad. There you go. 12 points of the streamer law. I forgot all of them, so don't ask me to repeat it. We can clip it. That way it'll be in the internet forever. There it is. Thanks, Bill.
What? Wait, what?
The streamer law. Streamer is timely, legit, friendly, cool, killing it, outstanding, cheerful, brave, clean, and rad.
I see. I see.
That's got to go on a t-shirt.
I've got this.
Her brush cleaner's coming back. That's how we started the show.
We did it alone for like a really long time.
Yeah. Stephen Perez was here for part of it.
Was he?
Yeah. He kept saying it looked like a joint.
Like a joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here, yes.
Yeah, he's smoking again?
Stephen Perez, are you smoking? What? No, I'm not smoking.
She's cleaning her makeup brushes.
I found a brush in the bathroom. So I was
Bill,
like...
this is like a super cool tool that she's got here.
Yeah, I got this on like one of those you see on TV or whatever.
No, it's a brush cleaning carafe. It's got little ridges on the bottom so that you can like mash your brush into it while it spins and clean all the makeup off.
And then you take it out of the water and you spin it so that it dries off. And then it's clean.
It's a clean brush.
And it's dry.
Yeah. It's crazy. Super cool.
I mean, I'm not sponsored by them, but I should be. I spent like the whole beginning of the stream doing it.
Yeah. Well, if we get a big enough audience, we can do like brand deals.
Only four easy payments.
Oh, three easy payments and one complicated payment.
It's so clean. I mean, it was literally so really caked with stuff. Now it's all clean again. So this like thing, I found it on Instagram, this whole like makeup set. It was for easy payments, I think. But I think I did it as one payment. I'm not exactly sure how I did it. I think it was like try it out for 30 days. If you like it, you get billed it. It was like $129. But I got like 4 things. It was like a mattifying thing. Like you put it, whoa, I poked my eye. So you put it on your skin and it doesn't show your pores. So like as I've gotten older, like I've had some pores like right here and like on the sides of my nose, and I was like, oh yeah, let's cover those up. And then it gives you like a concealer. I don't normally use concealer, but I like when I watch those videos where people are like dur, 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 and then they like show their under eye parts, and I was like, wow, it looks really cool when they do their under eye parts, and then they put the foundation
Love those
over
under eye
it.
parts.
I don't think I really have under eye circles because I use my Rodan and Fields, so I was like, whatever, but I'll do it anyway because it looks cool in the videos. So I got the concealer and I got the foundation. The foundation makes it look like you're airbrushed. So, but
Yeah, that's right. Gotta be careful with those under eye parts.
But then I have my Rodan and Fields foundation stuff. It's not really foundation, but it's like a macro dermacosmetic. It's like foundation and age defining stuff all in one. So like you can take off the foundation and it's still making you like age backwards all in one. So I like using that better because it actually makes me look glowy. I don't like looking dried out. So I don't know. But I use whatever, whenever.
My favorite thing to do when I wore makeup was the eyeliner.
I used some eyeliner tonight. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
When did you bring it up?
Just now.
Oh, okay. Aw,
Thank you,
thanks,
Steven.
Steven. I saw a chick at the grocery store the other day. She looked super weird. She had her eyeliner like super drawn on, like it was like, I mean, lined up. And she came walking in and I was like, are we watching Mulan or something? Like, she is not Asian for one thing. And then also, like, I don't understand why she put so much eyeliner on because that was way weird. Like,
It's a weird place for a Dorito to be, Steven.
wait, what? Wait, the Dorito ended up around the rectum? Did it swallow it? That's not good. Are you not wearing shorts? Oh my God. His Tapatitos.
Bad place for Tapatitos. Welcome to the stream, 60. How are you?
Hey. It is what it is.
That's true, yeah. Makes things exciting. You gotta listen to that Red Cloud song, Tapatio.
Tapatio, Tapatio. Tapatio.
Tapatio. How
It is.
hot? 102. The devil wouldn't want to sit next to you.
Tapatio. Tapatio.
Tapatio.
I almost drank this.
I was very scared that you were gonna do that.
Let's put this to the side.
Yeah.
Yikes. Let's drink this instead. What?
Yeah.
What's Black Hawk? Literally had a dream I was in a game and the other player shit all over the place. I stepped in and could watch it. What the heck, 60 Hawk?
All right, well.
Who was crapping all over the place?
It's a good thing to wake up to, and here we are to share in the moment with you.
Promise you you can wash it off.
Yeah, trust
do it,
me.
Do it, do it. In fact, I have this thing here. You can put your foot in here, and then I've got this little
Spin it around.
spin it around thing.
200 RPMs.
Wash your foot off.
Why would you suggest such a thing, Stephen?
You know I am prone to dares. I'm trying not to do it.
Don't, well, you ruin the microphone. Then we'd have to spend more money.
No, it wouldn't ruin the microphone.
Oh yeah, well, you get water on this thing?
Get it
This
all
is
over your
not-
face.
And the microphone right next to my face.
I have thrown drinks at you all the time.
Oh man, I gotta go break the seal again.
What? Again?
Yeah.
Are you just trying to not to have water thrown at your face?
No, I'm gotta go.
What kind of go? Are you going to poop?
No,
Why are you in such a hurry?
not in a hurry.
Oh my
I
gosh.
gotta just.
What the heck? Oh my gosh. Why are you stepping all over stuff? He's trying to get out of getting stuff thrown at him. Oh, that's a mess. Oh, Jesus. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh my gosh. You remember your dreams and nightmares and wish you wouldn't have? Yeah, I wish you wouldn't have also. That sounds pretty crazy. Stepping in shit and you can't wash it off. Shh. Guys, quiet. My butt is too big for the freaking file cabinet. Come on.
Bill, if you're still here, we gotta change the first one to trending.
Oh, ouch.
The streamer is trending.
Can you sneak into a helicopter 100% naked, only wearing the helmet, and take some pics while you're in the cockpit?
Steven, you got some crazy desires. Oh, is that my coffee you're making?
Yeah, I'm making you coffee.
Okay.
But I didn't put any cream in it.
Well, it literally just spit out of the machine, so of course not.
Okay. This was definitely a what the fuck dream. Yeah, I betcha.
It sounds like it. That's like one of those dreams you wake up from and you gotta check the bottom of your foot just in case.
What?
Oh, we got another clip.
We got another clip. Go, do you need cream?
I'm gonna put cream in it.
I'll find
I'm
the
gonna
clip.
throw this away.
Oh, it's you walking in front of everything.
It's probably me getting away from having water thrown in my face.
I look pretty cute there. I got some little hair sticking down and
You
stuff.
always look cute.
I don't always look
Yeah,
cute.
you do. Is there soap in this?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Wait, how do I get this gone? Do I just press on this? Oh, okay. Wait, he's drunk with clipping power.
Good night, 60 Hawk. Thanks for coming out.
Wait, 60 Hawk, you're leaving us?
Are you sure there's no soap in there?
Okay, maybe not.
Honestly.
What? Dang it.
What do you take me for?
Okay, okay. I poured some of that foundation in there.
Uh-huh, I kind of was wondering why it smelled like a cigar.
What? It smelled like a cigar?
Yeah.
I thought that's what the Chernegas clipped, was me
Oh.
pouring it in there.
Pouring it in there so that I would have seen it.
Dang it. What'd you do with your cup?
I rinsed it out.
Did you taste it?
Yeah, I have a mouthful of foundation.
Why'd you get a different mug, honey?
I just drink some water.
You're not gonna have coffee with me? Do you want to drink the last beer?
I already had a cup of coffee.
You don't want to have the last beer?
No, I'm not drinking with Stephen Perez until the 8th.
Already? Is
Yeah.
it starting now?
That's what he said. He's taking a break till the 8th.
Stephen Press, is it starting now?
Said I'll do it with him. I'm not in a hurry. Proceeds to trip over everything.
Yeah, I thought you said Monday.
Okay, well, I do need to get this soap out of my mouth. So.
And foundation.
Yeah, well, foundation, however old that foundation is, it's been in your brushes for years.
Oh, it's been on my face too. Don't you love my face?
I love your face.
I'm just a shenanigator.
I know. That's why when I saw all the bubbles in there, I was like, pretty sure there's soap in this.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm sorry, honey. I love you so much.
Yeah, me too. I like this this thing they got.
Ugh.
Feel like it's good for the turtles. What, did you put it in your own?
No, it's just so. Look
Oh,
at the bottom.
oh yeah, the chocolate stuff.
Can you drink the rest and can I have a beer?
Do we have more beer?
There's more beer in there.
Just mirror.
Yeah, have more beer. Or you can pour it out and rinse it.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Holy cow.
Yeah, look at that.
It's like mud.
Yeah, I know. It's really gross.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I know.
It's like
Never ending.
it's like the sediment at the bottom of the canals in Venice.
Stephen Press said we gotta kiss again. Because he missed it.
Oh.
He's gonna get me a beer,
That
Steven
is
Prez.
okay.
Steven Prez, did you shave your face off? You have never answered me.
How you like that Minnesota accent, Bill?
What? What Minnesota accent?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't got a Minnesota accent.
You just did.
No.
Did you shave your face off?
What? Bill, did I have a Minnesota accent? Because you know what's funny is that he said that when you first met me, he said that you said that I had a very thick Minnesota accent.
He told you.
He told me?
Yeah.
No, he told you.
What Minnesota accent?
Whoa!
Oh my God. When you break a mirror, you only get more mirrors.
What? Oh my gosh. It's an old pick. It's like having drunk its time. Oh my gosh.
Oh, for corn's sakes.
Oh, for corn's sakes, Bobby. Oh, my thing is broken.
Deep thought.
Oh my gosh.
He wants you to show me something.
Can you get new things there?
Can you get some new things there, bud?
Can you get your new things there, bud?
I'm okay with that.
Can you get the new stuff there? Get the microband too, cause it's kind of like.
This is the part of the stream where we do some house cleaning.
Hold on. Okay. I got some stuff right here too. Okay. House cleaning.
We
Get
got
with
it
the
all.
program.
We got it all.
We got it.
A
Yeah.
rag guy? Well, we don't have any rags in the house.
Well, we do, but I think you put it out by the front door or it's in my back of my truck.
Which would not be in the house.
Yeah, maybe that's not in the house. You have a
Also,
long arm. The fact that you can get that thing to open
yeah.
is like, it would not open for me because my arm is not long enough. Hold on, put your arm out.
No.
I want to measure our arms.
Looks like we're gonna start a dance routine.
We're like the same length. Look at.
No.
You have towels too? Or rags before towels for sure. What?
Yeah.
I have those microfiber ones.
Yeah.
They're in the back of my Expedition. And then I have a lot of those things.
The one thing I don't like about
I have a lot of the
rags is the lint that you get off of them.
lint.
Yeah.
Rags? No, I'm talking about paper towel. Is that rags?
No. That's why I use paper towels a lot.
No, the microfiber doesn't have lint though.
Sometimes it does.
Really?
The microfiber itself doesn't, but it like collects dust from the air, and then it comes off as lint. Is my microphone on? Yeah. Okay.
I'm just looking for my tissues. Yeah, you know what they say about long arms. I don't even have one. I'm a female. Oh my gosh. Look at.
Yeah, the little.
That was funny. I am definitely getting drunker because I feel like I'm looking skinnier. What? When you get drunker, you start looking skinnier.
Yeah.
And I feel like I look a little skinnier in the picture.
Okay. You just have a better self-image when you're drunker?
I think so.
Okay.
Who's the captain? You know what? Captains are not good. They're officers, and they are not smart.
Unless, like,
unless it's Captain
of your own
Schumacher.
Destiny. You know, Captain Schumacher's a good one.
Should we ask him?
Captain Presley's a good one.
Yeah, he's okay, but Captain Schumacher's better.
I mean,
Major Schumacher.
got along with him better, yeah.
I mean, I like Major Schumacher. He messages me here and there.
I mean,
he says you're a really good person.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Captain America? Whoa! You'd probably know.
Yeah, you want me to say what he said about you?
Sure. Captain Crunch? There you go. He's got all the answers.
I eat Captain Crunch, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
With berries?
With berries. Berry Crunch.
Yeah. Where is this? Okay. He said he mentioned Bliss might be where y'all end up at. There's lots of good people there. And it's a
I saw the Oops All Berry bill. It looked very intriguing.
He
also
said,
looked like a torn up mouth waiting to happen.
He said it is a very torn up mouth. Every time I eat Captain Crunch, my mouth is torn up.
It's like
from like
cereal made of razor blades.
From the back of back of here to the hole up here and then up here somehow. I'm like, I don't even chew up there. Like, how does that get all torn up? It's weird. What?
No, nothing.
Okay. He says it's a well-deserving promotion. He's a great warrant officer in person. I miss the old Axeman crew.
Yeah, I do too. I miss all the Axemen.
I told him that the old Axeman crew was probably the best ever.
Yeah, that was good times.
Because I honestly think it was, honestly.
I was a lot happier there.
You were, honestly.
I mean, there were times where it was frustrating.
There were times where you were like frustrated because you were working a lot, like during that one time when the Chinese were over here.
Japanese.
Or Japanese, whatever, the Asian people were here and they were doing like whatever and you were like just being asked a lot of you. And it was crazy. But that wasn't really your fault. Well, it wasn't their fault either.
The thing that was nice about it,
fault.
the thing that was nice about it is that my work was appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah, all bloody mouth skin fragments, exactly.
Captain Clyde loved you, and
Colonel Clyde.
Yeah, Colonel Clyde loved you, and Major Schumacher loved you.
Yeah.
He loved Gitchegumi too.
Yeah. It was. I mean, it was a good team.
He gave her $5 to stand in his window.
It's true, and act like a mannequin.
Yeah. It's so funny. He was so funny. Oh my gosh, he was the best. I mean, literally. He was such a crusty warrant officer without being one.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he's still in. Uh-oh, did the stream die?
No.
We're still live?
Yeah. Are we just not on our microphones?
Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. For some reason, the video just blacked out on my phone. It's weird.
I mean, maybe he's going to make it a career.
Well, it seems like he is, but I'm surprised he's still in. I think he must have just had a good time in
Germany.
Germany.
Maybe you need to get under him in the next place, and you can become 4.
Oh, I mean, if he's still in. Yeah, I mean, if he takes a battalion, yeah, I'd go work for him.
Tell him that. And he can ask for you.
Okay. Yeah, well, we see how well that worked with...
Well, I mean, it could really happen, though.
Yeah.
I would really love for you to work for somebody that you love.
Well, who knows? Maybe I'll like the command team out of Bliss. Major Schumacher seems to think they're good people.
Yeah, he does.
So that's a good sign. And the CCWO is very nice.
He was very nice, and his wife is very nice.
Which is always a good sign.
His wife is friends with me on Facebook, and she was very sweet, and she's a nurse.
All I gotta do is survive this place.
And I've been like looking at things like on Facebook and stuff about Bliss, and all people are like, I loved Bliss, I love Bliss. They have a brand new, like, whatever, they have a brand new hospital that's huge, and like all sorts of stuff, so.
I think it'll work out. And we should be able to find a really nice house because the houses out there are pretty cheap.
Everybody was just like, I can't find a house because they aren't accepting VA. And I was just like, what? I was freaking out for a minute there. And then, like, a lot of people are like, you just need to buy, like, a new development or, like, a brand new build or something like that. And
Oh, like all the old houses aren't accepting VA?
Yeah,
That's
because
typical.
because you have to.
They don't pass the inspection.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, we're kind of, like, stingy on, like, we want nothing to have to fix anyway, so.
Right. And if you get a new house, you get that home warranty.
Yeah.
New home warranty, so. And I think the architecture out there is all Adobe anyway. Mm-hmm. So you're getting a pretty decent, even if you get a new build, it's still going to be decent materials because, they can't use like cheap plywood. Everything's Adobe, so.
Right.
I don't know. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, if we could get a house that we had like a dedicated studio space in, where we could have the Wine with the Wifey like
just set up all the time.
Set up all the time, and then my streaming computer, and then recording booth for voiceover. That would be awesome.
Well, I would just be excited to just like have my little spot that I can just like whatever, and I don't know.
Do your cricket. We haven't taken out of the box.
Yeah, I don't even know how to use my Cricut.
You should just watch some YouTube videos.
I just honestly don't have the motivation yet to do it.
Well, don't need motivation just to watch some videos.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, you can turn them on and fall asleep. Absorb through osmosis. You guys had to have been like felt that eye roll. Good night, Bill. Thank you so much for coming out. It was super fun.
Night, Bill.
Ooh, that gives me chills.
Did it?
Yeah.
It's because you love me.
That's true.
See you soon.
Definitely. And hopefully we'll be in the same physical space pretty soon.
Know.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I mean, we may not be the same time zone, but close to. Because we'll probably be mountain.
We'll be central in Texas.
Central in Texas? Yeah. I think El Paso's mountain.
Is it? Yeah, she got me. She got me to have another one. I was going to be taking the break with you, but they told me that you're starting on Monday, so. So I grabbed a beer. Of course, they put soap in my coffee first.
What,
so.
they? I, not they, I.
Yeah. This is gonna like go flying off the edge, I feel. I don't think, I can't do shots. Not tonight.
I drank too much Rumplemints tonight. I'm already seeing like...
Gotta be able to wake up tomorrow.
Do you see how much like fat is on the side of my breast sides?
There's no fat.
Yeah, there's a lot.
No.
It's from shots.
Is it from shots? Is that where it comes from? It's that shot fat.
Shots.
See? She don't ever listen to me when I say that.
No, really.
She always says that I have to say it because I'm her husband, even though she's got all kinds of real life examples of how that's not true.
What do you mean?
I don't have to say it because I'm your husband.
What would you really say?
I think you're hot. Because I think you're hot, not because I'm your husband.
There's some crazy stuff that hangs down. Like when I put a bra on, it like hangs down from the side. You did not see me from the back. Like look at this stuff right
I see
here.
you from the back all the time. You don't know how many times I watch you get dressed.
Look at this stuff.
Yeah?
That's not good. Yeah, I want that stuff gone.
See? Steven can tell I love you.
He's gotta love me if he sees that stuff from the back.
She don't know. See?
The dumb shit.
Yeah. It's like not even worth bringing up.
That's funny. I feel like my eyes look like they're Asian tonight. Do you think it's my eyeliner?
Maybe.
Ooh, Braden's typing me.
Her son messaged her. Good times.
I sent him a picture of me streaming. He's like 20, so I mean, who knows if he's gonna think this is cool or not.
We don't really have a plan for the night. I mean, we're already 4.5 hours in. We're probably honestly gonna have to call it soon because we do gotta sleep at some point. It's 2:20 in the morning here on the East Coast. But we're probably gonna be, I mean, at least until we finish our beers. It's kind of crazy. It's 2:20, so that makes it
11:20 there.
yeah.
I'm
Not
good
even
with
midnight. Not even midnight out there. No judging.
Oh, he hasn't opened it yet. Oh my God.
Wow. That was probably right into the microphone.
I know. My throat does that all the time.
That'll be nice if we're on mountain time. If we're on mountain time. Well, I don't think any of our audience are on the East Coast. Except for Philly, but he hasn't been around in a while. So if we were on mountain time and we still started at 9:30 mountain time, that would make it 2 hours later for all the people overseas, so they might be able to catch the show easier.
Let's see if Stuart caught. Nope, he's still not checked.
Well, he's probably sleeping.
Well, sometimes he wakes up. I don't know what time it is there.
He probably doesn't sleep very much,
see what
honestly.
time
Well,
it
he's
is.
in England, so it's probably 7:20 in the morning now.
Yeah, it's 7:20. He wakes up very early there, but it's the weekend, right? So probably not yet.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping in. Although he does have a big job, so who knows.
He's normally awake on the weekdays. But he's been missing in action.
Yeah.
And he hasn't checked.
Well, he got in a Twitter war with Trump, so who knows.
But normally he checks my messages.
No, I'm saying he could be in hiding.
Oh, everybody loves our picture.
That's because it's adorable.
You're looking fabulous. Who else looks it? Mary Klein. Of course Mary Klein does.
Boy, she would be fun to have in chat. She'd probably just keep on chatting. Saying all kinds of weird stuff. Look at the weather that's coming.
Right? He's messaged me.
There's supposed to be a big thunderstorm tonight.
Yeah, it didn't happen though.
Well, it might come in the morning, they said. The weather folks.
Oh, Audible updates. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's
because you bought that book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to listen to that one. I should get a book on thermodynamics.
To prove to me it's real.
No, just so I actually know what I'm talking. Oh well, I mean, I've had it. I've dabbled in it in every science class I've taken, but you know,
Where?
just have a better understanding.
Where?
Where?
This is that's forums updates. No, we're not doing you. Sorry. Announcements.
Announcements, announcements,
Oh, I have
announcements.
English.
Terrible way to die. Terrible way to die. Terrible way to be talked to death. A terrible way to die.
I have
Announcements,
English too.
announcements, announcements. Have you ever seen a windbag, a windbag, a windbag? Have you ever seen a windbag? Well,
What-
there's
what
one
in the
out
hell?
there. Blows this way and that way
Did you
and that
activate
way
your
and
Target
this
card?
way. No, I didn't know I had to.
Yeah, you should, because I used it.
Well, that's why I didn't think I had to. You already used it. Why would I have to activate it if it's already been used?
Oh Lord.
Man, you got a lot of emails.
I don't know how to handle my emails, okay?
I mean, I got a lot of them too. I'm always flip-flopping between emails because now I got the email for the LLC. I got my email. I got our joint email. That was nice. I got our I got my Gitchegumi email, for my Gmail, Gitchegumi Gmail, and I got Every now and again, I take a look at Chrissy Gumi's email just to see
Yeah.
what's in there.
Where's Stephen Perez?
He had to go get ice, he said.
He needs one of our ice makers.
Yeah.
The ice maker that we have.
That
the
thing's
one
nice.
that's chef.
There was one that I saw on a Instagram reel. There was like this elderly couple. It was like one of those things like, show me something in your house that you spent a lot of money in that you don't regret. And they literally have the machine that they use at Zaxby's in their house.
Wait,
it's like
what?
the exact ice that Zaxby's has.
I want that.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Where do we get that?
I think that's the one that stopped being built. Like, we tried to buy it and then it wasn't available.
Zaxby's ice
I'm gonna finish this
machine.
and then we gotta sign off.
What? No. Okay.
I couldn't chug it. My younger years are behind me.
Okay, this is what we need.
Oh, that's the one they had.
Okay. Add to cart.
If you can get it on a firm, I'll be okay. This is a good jam.
Fun.
We're getting an ice machine that makes the Zaxby's ice. Because it's incredible. Oh, Sniffles is coming. Be back in 5 minutes, okay? We might still be here. Come here, buddy. Oh, he's scratching his eye.
Oh, hold on. What's my phone number?
Promise me you'll be on.
We'll be on.
We'll be on for 5 minutes. Sniffles, where are you? There you are. Come here. Come here, pal. The world wants to see you.
Yeah, I was qualified for 2100.
Sniffles likes to dance. I don't know if you guys can hear him breathing. That's why his name is Sniffles. He just dripped goop on me.
That's like crazy. I am so excited we're gonna get this.
We're gonna get it and you're gonna be like, when the heck did we order this thing?
Right.
I'm gonna show you the recording.
Oh my god.
Like, remember this? We bought it live on the air.
Excited. Hi, Sniffles. You're a sweet buggy.
I don't want to dance anymore.
He just wants to snuggle.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to snuggle.
Little cute man. Little cute old man. He's our oldest kitty. I think he's our oldest animal, period. How old is he? Like 11 years old now?
Yeah. Hi, Viva Lou. Do you need to go outside, honey?
Does she?
She just sniffed my leg.
Oh. I think I probably got to stop sitting in the chair.
Oh, really?
I don't know. This was a hard get up. Come here, Viva. Whoa. Come here, Viva. You gonna go outside? Pierre's going outside. Come on, Viva. Follow Pierre. You can do it. She's like, I don't know about this. Lift up this thing. Here. Here you go, Viva. Viva. Here you go. Go outside. Go potty. And immediately starts barking. Sniffles, what are you looking at me for? He's like, it's almost time to feed me, Dad. Why don't you feed me 3 hours early? Come on, let's go. Do 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 do. Did you do it?
Yeah, I'm trying to. 10:25, 1:49. Hold on. How did I do it? And then do it right? Did it right. Oh, phone number.
Don't say it out loud.
When I'm drunk. Trying to do this.
Trying to manage.
Press the button. I'm pressing the button. I feel like I already did it because I pressed the.
Well, don't keep pressing it because it might like quadruple charge.
I got a runny nose too. Oh god. That is $2,100 worth of credit. I definitely can do it. Oh my gosh, I've got a bloody nose.
You have a bloody nose?
Yeah. What, is it not doing it?
It's not doing it.
Better freaking do it.
I better get those dogs in before somebody calls the MPs. Come on, Pierre. Leave the tomato. Hey. Come on. Pierre. Viva just goes wandering through the green screen.
Oh my gosh. I already have a card. Go to my card. I press my card number, copy card number, and then...
Okay. We'll wait for Steven to come back and we'll do the old sign off.
How do I do this?
Wait a minute.
Card? Check out.
Nope.
I'm so frustrated.
You just want your ice machine, huh?
I just want an ice machine.
All right, Stephen Perez is back.
Stephen Perez, I'm trying to buy an ice machine.
We're trying to get an ice machine for Zaxby's Ice / Chick-fil-A Ice. You may be familiar with that one. Same kind of ice. But now that you're back, we're going to give you your favorite song.
Wellerman's.
We wanted to wait till you got back before we threw it up there. But we do need to be human beings and go to sleep. So.
What? I'm not even tired yet.
Well, it's still almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah, we should probably lay down.
You see how my eyes are?
I see. You're like Chrissy Gumi trying not to go to sleep. Stephen Perez, thank you so much for coming out. We really enjoy hanging out with you. We'll see you next Friday and probably anytime we go live. It's really good having you. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. And just for you, here's the Wellerman. Until next time, keep your head above water.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack, then tight once more. Our boats were lost, there were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The Wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea